Hello! Oh god, I think it's oh yeah, I moved it a little earlier. Wow! Wow, wee wah! Victoria time indeed. Yes, I'm here. You can start now. I already did. I started 2 minutes ago. And before we get into reading, well, we'll go... First of all, I'm just assuming that this takes 2 streams to read. Because generally a normal event takes at least 2. If I'm not like rushing real bad. Or doing some kind of weird marathon. But we can obviously go through the trailers. I haven't seen the... I haven't watched the global version of the trailers. Obviously, I would expect that there would be EN dub for the trailers and stuff as well. When am I streaming today? I normally stream on Wednesday. What do you mean? This is like the most normal stream time ever. Also, before stream, I was following along a little bit onto with Cookie's reading until I've read all of the story streams. Oh man, that man is in for a long project. It's actually gonna take him months. But it's kind of fun to follow along. But yeah, so we can obviously, actually there's 4 trailers. Obviously one of them is 15 seconds, but hey, there's still. We have the trailers that I'll watch again. Haven't seen them since they were posted on CN. Then I watched them like 1 time back then. And then we do a couple rolls. We do a couple cheeky rolls. We see like, I think we probably just do rolls until the first 6 star. See if we get Siege or Vina. I read today, time to reread. Yep. 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 Indeed. Oh. Yeah, we'll see if we get Siege. It would be nice to get her, but I'm not gonna throw like 150 rolls to get to like the guarantee or something, even though I have a fair bit of rolls right now. But you know, next limited event is very close. Actually, right, how close is, we actually do have the date for it from Data Mines. I mean, yeah, it's like it's exactly 2 weeks away. Like it is 2 weeks and a day away. And I wonder how long that read's gonna be. I wonder if that's going to be more than 2 streams. It could be. We'll see. So many reading streams get ruined by a stream and not rocking with the special CGs when they pop up. Really? Do they not look at the street, like the CG, and be like, shit? I know funds for both laptop and Suzumon. Line was more important. This is fair. This is fair. Kind of understandable. It's mainly so, it's more so just indeed that, you know, I assume the worst case scenario, which is 300 rolls on laptop. So assuming that, then it's like, well, I can get, you know, Vina can spook me at some point if I don't get her right away. Better go out to your life to these skins next. Oh, fuck. Actually, speaking of how I am, man. You can't, can you actually see if I open? I have not been. You actually can't, wow. Where? Are they in here? Are they in here? Yeah. I have not been this low on Prime in, I genuinely can't remember. Like, probably since I started the game. Think of the hydrate. Alright. I don't know how I've ended up this low somehow. Because I did buy 2 skins on this update. I did buy the I bought the Degenbrecher and I bought the Blaze. It's like, shit. How am I this low? I was like, how am I this low? And then, then I realized that I, for example, didn't get any of the Prime from the Dungeon Meshi event, which doesn't help at the very least. Hey there, Jamie. That's my David. Decent. Sort of. I was supposed to get some stuff done earlier in the day, and then I ended up not getting it done. Also, holy moly, boys, the base quality of life is crazy. Another new chapter 9 stages. Oh right, they added stuff to chapter 9 for farming, right? Yeah, this thing is here now. This one's over here now. What else is also? Is that the only one? Just that one? Okay, it's just this one. Unless I missed one. Was there stuff in chapter... Did they add to chapter 10 as well, or was it just chapter 9? Yeah, it's just chapter 9, okay. How are you supposed to do the base now? Do you just put 2 presets for everything? I guess, kind of, that's one of the options. You can have more than 2 presets. You can have 3 presets. So I guess you can use 3 of them and rotate them that way. You do kind of have to think about like how to like sort of your rotations though, yeah. Oh yeah, the support system quality of life as well. Huge. I don't use support units very often, but huge. Oh man, I really wish we could get the vector breakthrough lobby theme as a home theme. It'd be really nice. I need more dorms. Real? Give us an extra dorm. Give us a 5th dorm. Expand the base, why don't you? Give us a 5th dorm. I have the resources, it's okay. You can do it. I give you permission. Yeah, there's some like the pre or the combinations that are more manual, require like a more specific sort of finagling to make them work at maximum proficiency, don't really work with just the sort of like presets function. So that is one thing. So if you're using very specific combos, then you still have to use a little bit of actual manual stuff. Or God forbid you like don't have enough, or if you like early on, if you maybe don't even have enough like units or something. I think the way that I do base, I can actually make use of the presets and everything super well. I think for me, I think most of the time now I can just like click, 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 and it's just done. Which is very nice. But I've always been fairly lazy with the base. Like I've tried to, I've made my base a rotation so that I just like switch stuff out once a day. And like, it's not maximal, but you know, when you've been playing for a long time, it's enough. But all right, what? Shall we hop into looking at some trailers and reminding ourselves of what they are and what they're like? Was the reference yesterday to make presets for each facility? Yeah, so essentially I've been doing that like, I've just been doing that like like as I rotate my bases normally, I'm like, oh, okay, I can make this preset now. Like as I've essentially made the presets as they like come up. Should one day we don't have to manage it all? Imagine if you could actually automate it fully. That's called Enfield. It's called Enfield. Oh, also, right, indeed. We are there. This actually isn't even the final version. We're getting there. There's gonna be another update to the base presets and stuff that's coming later, where it's like, you know, it came out very soon after, but obviously we have to get like the nerfed version first, just like how we get bugged versions of content before they, like, you know, the fix came out. Like they replicate the even the bugs and everything. But in this case, the thing that's missing, I believe, is what's missing is you can lock certain operators into dorms. So you can lock like your you know, morale generating operators into dorms so that when they fill out, it still keeps the recovery increase operator in there and stuff like that. W99, holy, nice. Yeah, I believe that's indeed the version that we don't yet have. Lock him up. So, I can't remember how quickly that comes out, but we'll get it at some point. We'll get it at some point. Okay, let me pause. Boop, boop. So we have the global only animation PV, which I think I didn't watch. This one I haven't seen at all yet. And then we have the Vina preview, which I can't remember if I actually watched it when it was posted on CN. And then we have obviously the official trailer, but this one should have EN dubs. And then obviously we have the event teaser that also plays when you go into the event. It also plays. And right, I don't understand. I do not understand why Global does this, why Yostar does this, where the EP is uploaded like a week after the event starts instead of day one, like it is on CN. And then when there's multiple EPs, they'll upload them like, you know, like one every week. I guess they have some idea of like, ooh, space out some of the content or whatever, but I feel like at least the main EP should just be uploaded on day one instead of a week later. Have some, yeah, it's like, yeah, just like spacing out the content, I guess. But, and then they post art on Twitter like people finish reading in 2 seconds. Yeah, no, it's strange. Some of their posting. And yeah, animation PV doesn't exist for CN servers, yeah. This one indeed is this is made by Yostar JP, the Yostar JP studio for every event. So, like, which I still think is really nice. I think I've mentioned it before, I'm pretty sure, but I really do like that Global does get like a little extra something. Like we do get a little bonus thing when stuff comes to Global. That we get this like the unique these 2D animation PVs. I think it's very nice. Posting of the art for finishing the event is weird though. Yeah, it should be like that should be posted like, you know, in the second week. Like after a week is gone, then they should post it, you know, like, hey, thank you for reading. Because, you know, probably in the first week, most people who read have read. But yeah, I mean, let's just watch some trailers. Yeah, the animation PVs have been much shorter. They did used to be a little bit longer, like at least 20 seconds, like 20 to 30. They have been shorter now, which I imagine is partially because the same studio is working on the actual full anime. So that probably, you know, they gotta, you know, prioritize resources. Because season 3 is obviously in the works, probably as we speak. Because also, not only have they been shorter, I feel like they also at some point, the quality got a little bit lower. And it was around the time that like the anime was in like peak production. So And yeah, indeed, we are getting season 3. It's what I think. Actually, didn't we get a date for it at some point? It's like October this year, I think, or something. It was like October or August this year. One of them. It's either in the last season of the year, last anime season of the year, or second to last. And yeah, anime should take priority over some extra game trailers. Exactly. Unless the extra game trailer is for something huge like Chapter 14, which the Chapter 14 animation was very good, you know. So, but yeah, I mean, let's watch full screen. It's so quick though. Oh, because these are in Japanese. All right, Entelekia is here. It is so short. It is so short. It doesn't just go like, it's done. Oh, it's done. Oh, it's done. Yeah, I completely forgot that scary red woman is here. I did not remember her appearing. Actually, now I have a vague recollection that yes, her sprite did appear on this event. Fair enough. We got like 4 months until her actual event is, but I can't remember if I watched the preview when it came out on CN, to be honest. So we'll see if I recognize it or not. Also, I'm not sure why this was posted before the normal trailer, but it was.
When we left the Glasgow gang behind, see?
I don't think I do. I don't think I do remember this. Maybe I never watched this.
Everything's changed. Vina, Hannah, Baird, and especially me.
Oh, Morgan.
War's not some heroic fantasy. There's moments of
accents though? Accents though?
Grief. Just instants you can't describe.
I like the vibe here as well.
What kind of sword is it, teacher?
I don't like the vibe.
Born from the stars and sands millennia ago.
Ooh. My goodness.
That weather storms.
Gawain.
Wielded by kings. For Victoria, the ever-glorious. And now, that story stands on that which you see.
I don't think I watched this when it was originally posted for some reason.
What do you see, Vina?
Because I assume it was English, but it might have been English back then as well, so...
What do you see?
I see. It cleaves through blast and firelight in the dark of night, but unable to protect them all. I see the people of this land fighting their way back home by their own two hands.
They do got that victorious brass playing though.
My life. Everyone I care about. All of it's here still. I don't want to be behind her anymore. I want to go with her. Or take her along. There'll be plenty more trouble in future for the Glasgow gang. But you won't catch me running.
Oh no! Parliament! It's politics!
The story of Vina and every one of us is not over.
She looks so pretty. She looks so good. Sheesh. Wait. It's by Gravity Well? Gravity Well does these as well? I thought Gravity Well was only for the 3D stuff. Oh, so yeah, where's the track? Where is it? I didn't realize Gravity Well did these ones as well. Huh. I guess they've always done. They probably, if I probably go back and look like the Moo one, which I think was the first one, it's probably there as well, and I'm just blind. I just assumed. The art is very pretty. I think it's a very good trailer. Leaning his axe a little bit too much, maybe a little. Or more like it doesn't feel necessarily like Like, it's completely natural. But yeah, nice trailer, good vibes, good music. The art is really good as well. Very nice, very nice. I think way back they did 2D stuff at first and focused more on development of 3D. I mean, clearly. Because, I mean, now they're mainly known for the 3D stuff, so. But then obviously the actual trailer, which I also barely remember. I'm gonna be real, I barely remember this trailer. Obviously now I can actually read it, you know. Now I can read it. I mean, that shot was almost from the Infected trailer. The boys! New
The
operator!
machine's getting on a bit.
Oh,
She's
the
still runs as
woman!
fine as ever.
Oh, the woman!
Get too
Grandma!
cold? Come over near me.
He didn't sound very British.
Victoria.
Hag-maxing.
I know to a lot of people it's not me that sticks out, it's my name. But so what?
Oh, the recording's a
Things
bit
are so
crunchy.
desperate to scrounge from me
What?
that things I'm
Whoa,
with the
whoa.
small brutes. It's in my power to force that through their heads sooner or later.
Why is the recording a little crunchy? Why is it like distorted? Bob Bingley. Don't know what happened there. They fucked something up. Sir Charles, no way. She does look so good though. She just looks nice. The blaze skin, very nice, very nice, very nice. Did buy it. Right, because obviously these are all like the Witch series because you know it launched around Halloween for CN. Mama? Hmm? She looks regal. Fine, okay, yeah. I was just trying to be chill about it, low key, you know. Dude, base system. No way. Oh, also before we actually get into reading, I unlocked the modules for Scotty and Civilite, where I go read those as well. We have to go read those as well. I didn't read them, I unlocked them. I did like the unlocking earlier today, but I didn't read them yet. I'm gonna go read them. And then we have this thing that plays when you go into the event. I already went into the event page, so I like skipped it, but boop. I about remember what this is like. Oh, Gravity Well, obviously. Just fucking yeet it in. Oh, right, yeah, that's what they did. Yeah, they put the hammer and the sword together. Not Parliament again. So they're storming like the Parliament. Where'd she get like her king garb? I guess we'll learn. This animation was them wanting to flex with like their lava animation and stuff. Like, look how well we can make a forging sequence. And it fucking looks like a sword already. Also, like, clothing detail. She looks so much bigger than all the other people. She was, like, wide. I still can't figure if that's a 2D shot or not. Like, in the reflection. The exemplars! Oh shoot, where's my sounds? I gotta put on my game sounds. And for once, the 3D actually has something to actually do with the story. I mean, that has been the case for, you know, like the main stories or the 3D animations that have gone along with the main stories. But yeah, is this like the first event one where it actually is more obviously part of the main story? Because that is a whole thing where like most of the 3D animations do not, like, the events in the 3D animations they do not happen in the actual event story. They just do whatever and don't happen in the event, right? But they look cool though. They look very cool. So yeah, chapter 13 with Lightbone already did it. I feel like chapter 12 did it as well, with Ines jumping off of the ship. That also happened. What was the chapter 11 animation? Did they have one? Did chapter 11 even have one? Chapter 15 and chapter 10 had one, which wasn't really directly like happening, but kind of. Oh yeah, Stainless going to the factory. Yeah, that didn't also really happen fully, did it? No. This is basically 14.5. I mean, kind of, yeah. It's very much, it's, you know, it's the epilogue or kind of continuation for that half of the story. So, right, maybe, oh wait, maybe we go into the, do we go into the modules first? Should we read these modules real quick? The Scotty module, I think I've read otherwise when it was posted. I think I read it like the translation of it. Oh yeah, hammers down and rages on. Yeah. Yeah, that one was kind of forgettable, not gonna lie. Hey, the Cuzzle. Hella fucking wrong. Oh yeah, maybe I should put a pin, but I don't want to get distracted by talking about chapter 15 stuff instead, especially since I am trying to somewhat at least avoid spoilers. Maybe I should pin a message of just like, well, if it happens, if someone comes in and asks about it, then I'll pin it. Otherwise, I think we should be fine. Hopefully, maybe. YouTube hasn't tried recommending me a million spoiler videos. Bro, I have gotten so many spoilers through YouTube posts or thumbnails. Or the couple of times that I've, for some stupid reason on autopilot, clicked on Twitter. We only count to 14 here for now. Yeah, because I think, yeah, the Scotty story, module story, I think I've like read it when it was like a translation of it. An exuvia of her past. Couldn't keep my brain shut up, so I went full story. It does say that's the main thing. I've been trying to avoid as much as I can, but from the little bits and pieces that I have seen, like unavoidably, shit's kind of nuts, seemingly. I do not recommend all chapter 15 streams when it's dropped and so far it's done the job. Yeah, like it's very, if you just put a do not recommend on like a couple of the videos, I've just put do not recommend on a couple of videos or streams or whatever, and it has seemingly worked to some extent at least. Yeah, we that's the thing, because I wanna then like, because I just rather read it first before I really take anything for sure. I'm like, I want to read it myself once it's out. One person who uploads all game CGs hasn't uploaded, so I haven't been able to possibly watch through all that. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the CGs as well. However, I literally got a CG spoiler earlier today from a YouTube community post, so that was cool. Because the CGs can get real spoilery. Amount of times Reddit comments have misled me about future stories, right? Hopefully. Okay. The time has come, he thinks, despite that time exists no longer. The last distant light extinguishes under his watchful gaze. At his extremities are naught but thin void blacknesses, the stars gone. Amid space, his half-immaterial body is the lone existence that remains, stretching to infinity, drifting without destination. Here people had proclaimed him the end of a cycle. Now in this moment, he truly is. All else has passed on from being, only he persists. So, what next? He gazes at his own body, the bloodkin he once migrated with, the kin he led to blot out countless millions upon millions of lives, all turned part of his body, nourishment for it. Where once clamored countless visions of the future, now lapsed into eternal silence. All this to cost for his life in this very moment. In this very moment, he knows not what he could use his life for. In yore, he had a calling that drove him to engulf those millions upon millions of lives, and each and every star and satellite they perched on, becoming as every life form that had and could have existed in this universe, ultimately drove him to this shore of oblivion. And now that once, the irresistible calling grows imperceptible, soon to dwindle to nothing. Those hopes that all came to dwell with him died at the moment where all fell quiet. Even the ones who first blessed him with this mission may never have imagined this future to follow. Yeah, it's as crazy as I remember this shit being. They do need to catch up, man. They need to catch up, but they're just not going to. Like, unless Hypergriff is like, okay, Global, you motherfuckers need to catch up because we have huge plans for the story and we can't deal with this gap with Enfield coming out as well. Right? I feel like that's the only chance that it happens. And they'll just have to tank the sort of angry people about it. So it's very much up to Hypergriff. I don't know if they're gonna. I just don't know, man. I every day I hope, every day I cope, I huff, but I think Catch Up would work. Will they show all the events and summits and keep it over? I think it would just be an accelerated schedule. I think that's what it would be. It would just be accelerated schedule with like essentially like no dead time at all, probably some event overlap and so on. Just give us the stories without anything. I don't think that would work that well. He feels lost and uneasy, but nowhere can he seek the answers. Behind him is mere void, and within him purposeless nutrients. Given this, the only place to send his thought can be into the deepest recess of his body, to stir those aimless nutrients to try and derive the slightest hint from them. Under his thoughts' interference, they begin to collide, begin to reconstitute, reform as endless and strange shatterings of information, shatterings that pass away in a blink. So in this timeless eternity, he keeps trying and trying, until his thought finally catches with nimbleness upon a piece altogether familiar to him. It is a fragment of his own voice. Metal threads, vibrations in living membranes, tremors in common harmony. Yes, it is song. Once a lone technician had sung this. No matter what seas she swam, it was by herself, trailing hundreds upon thousands of optical cables behind her. Technician deftly strummed these optical cables, and amidst swirling halos, sang to schools of indifferent Finns that passed her by. Once, a lone wandering singer had sung this too. No matter what land she walked, it was by herself, trailing tune after tune of memories behind her. The singer wove those memories into ditties, and in run-down inns sang to crowds of indifferent souls. In this moment, he himself is alone. Trailing every breath of creation, he engulfed behind him, drifting through a dying universe to the ends of time. So in this moment, should he not sing too, to those indifferent nutrients within his body? Scotty certainly would. While complex problems still lay on her mind to puzzle through, her song would well forth, for song was her language, her imagination, her creation. So Scotty begins to sing, and in her song, Scotty begins to blossom, more fiercely and ardently than any life that has ever blossomed before. Dimly, Scotty realizes the act she is about to undertake. With the beginning of this song, those indifferent nutrients within her body will birth new existence, new life, a new universe. Violently, her body expands, and rapidly her consciousness scatters. And filled with hope, she imagines a brand new universe she will never witness. Yeah, it's about as insane as I remembered it being. This is a while. By the way, wild thing to put into just like a module story. It kind of fits into this place because it's kind of like not important in the grand scheme of things, since it's like not gonna happen in real life. But it's insane. It's like, huh? Because it's essentially just telling us, oh, this is the end of, you know, if this is essentially how the like bad end Seaborn timeline would end. They consume the entire universe into one single being, and then that actually functions as like the catalyst to another big bang and creates a universe. Which, I mean, sure, it is one solution, I guess, to like the whole surviving problem. Rebirth area. Oh yeah, whatever the name is. Yeah, where it's like, you know, it's like, and then it like, the old universe collapses into a small point and then it, you know, like explodes into a new one or whatever. Yeah, because this is essentially how the Seaborn like timeline would end. What the writers are on to make this, it's not. That's the thing. It's not even that like far fetched. It's just like, you know, like biological take on an idea on how the universe came to be in general. They did Outer Wilds. Whoa, hey, the cool dog. Pod as well. Where were there? Eternal. Look at the little plushies. Civilized Eternum. Another story. Basic information. NDDWDB ready. New user CE. Time data 0106. 1 AM? Civilized Eterna? Why are you up at 1 AM? Amiya is simple. Encoding and saving everything about her takes less than a byte of archive internal memory. I can even add Theresa's memories of her into the archive without changing the size of it. The data is hardly any different in magnitude to that of the equations governing how to reignite a white dwarf star. Accompanying her until her work is done will not be difficult. I could laugh at her and have everything to spare. But the look in her eyes when she looks at me, I need more data before I can analyze that emotion. Time data 0344. Ami had a nightmare while sleeping on her desk. I entered her dream to accompany her. It wasn't necessary to dispel the nightmare. Ami has long been party to more horrifying realities. Conversely, she was very glad to meet me in her dream, and amidst an environment of terror, she told me with excitement about her recent life. But I was utterly familiar with every detail she shared, because I had been by her side the entire time. My one failure was being unable to wipe the drool from the corner of her mouth as she soundly slept, making waste of the documents she'd just signed. Little bunny just drooling on her work. I'm able to simulate any tactile sensation down to its temperature, but I will never be able to truly touch her. At least I found a way to catch the doctor's attention, and we silently agreed to tidy up this small mishap ourselves before she woke up. By early dawn, Ami and the doctor were giving each other their morning greetings as they always had. Thank goodness the doctor never let the secret slip. Parents. Actually just parenting her. Time data 9032. Kelsa discovered. What the fuck? What do you mean? 9032? What is this time? Wait, weird ass time data. What is this time data getting calculated as? Kelsa discovered my intentions. She queried me with privately, emotionally tense, attempting to confirm whether or not Theresa still existed in some secret corner somewhere. But yet again, a disappointing answer was all she received. In my past several time slices, rarely have I disappointed anyone. Yet whenever I make contact with Kelsa or Amiya, I'm all too helpless in many respects. Time slices. Amiya comforted Kelsa at dinner that night. I pledged to Kelsa that I had not revealed anything to Amiya, but they seemed not to care about that at all. What they cared about was that I was always there. Time data 4978. I no longer attempt to pre-calculate Amiya's questions. I'm accustomed now to waiting for her to raise them, then attempting to slow down my calculation speed and think before offering an answer. She's learning to become human. I've analyzed the emotional matrices of nigh uncountable life forms. It was never troubled me. And yet, I cannot deny that Ami invokes in me a wholly new emotion. Is it because she's special, or because I am special? Could it truly be that the data of Theresa's memories impacts my logic routines? Sufficient time will inevitably yield an answer, and I am eternal. But I've come to grasp at least one thing. Ami is simple. I have learned the look in her eyes when she looks at me. NDWDB closed. I mean, just called her simple again. Huh? How are there access privileges for these logs? Can't I query them? What are they even about? Some log data, Amiya, some stories about me and you. And they are mine and mine only. She's hogging her diary. Wait, we're reading her diary? How did we get access? Crown truly is gaining self, or where, you know, the program in the crown, which I guess you could extrapolate to the crown. In theory. What's this? Did they fuck up the kerning again, by the way? I can't check it now because when you have the collection here, does it not have a space between the number and the tap to collect all? Where's the paywall to Theresa's diary? It's all that Originium we bought, man. That's what it is. Oh, hello. Hello, friend request. How many slots do I actually have left? 97 out of 10. There's 3 more slots, boys. Oh, not here. Here. Shall we? How many rolls do I actually have? How many do I have? Where am I at? I forgot how many of these I have. I've bought a lot of tickets, huh? With just like just gold certs. Like this is all with gold certs. $97, I feel less special now. Well, shall I do a couple? Couple cheekies. I'm essentially, so we'll do essentially until the first like 6-star, I guess, was my idea. And see what we get. I mean, well, there's the first 6-star, I guess. Quite fast. Quite fast. Hello, Gummy. Let's see who it is, though, because, you know... I mean, still a little rigged, but... I don't think I had any, like, pity built up or anything, so... Double Utage, okay. I'm supposed to level you, Utage, you need to remind me. Utage, that is. She needs to remind me herself. Oh boy, catapult. Yeah, yep. I can tell you're hella different from that stuffy old bit. Yep. Also, is there like no 5 stars? I think it's not next one yet. I think it's... Oh, there it is. Wrong Victoria arc. Incorrect Victoria arc. You're later, Reed, or technically you were earlier already. Like, you're in the wrong place. Fucking Reed. Okay, sure. Unrigged. Now I'm tempted to do like a spooked by Horde. Spooked. We're all just getting spooked by the wrong Victoria. The wrong candidate, right? Was there? Oh, yeah, there wasn't a 5-star, huh? It was just 4 stars and the 1 6. Well, fucking Reed, huh? We'll do one more. Oh, yep. Okay. Yeah. Cool 4-star bag. Epic. Oh wait. Oh, Lucilla's. Uprate? Huh. Uprate rate up. Keep going, Karen. I am kind of tempted though. Wait, I have how much random? 215. How much is 300 in a random again? 60, 60, 60? Oh, it's 100. Oh, I have 300 in a random. We'll do one more 6-star. Okay, one more. We'll do one more 6-star and you know, and then we'll see. Okay, one more 6-star. Wait, what's that? Oh! Oh! Interesting! Interesting! Luck next month is gone. Luckily, I don't need luck next month. Also, it's not even next month, it's like this month. I luckily don't need luck for laptop. Because I can just guarantee. But well, I mean, well, hey, that's a little rigged. That is 1 6-star per 10 roll. And they say gachas have bad rates. Shaking my head. Just get a 6-star every 10 roll. It's that easy. I swear to God, if it is a double spook. P6 for laptop? No. I don't do duping. If it's double spook though, that's gonna be very funny. That's gonna be way funnier. I did have a blue bag. Yes, I had a blue bag, but you know, the double makes up for it. Reed and Horn? And at least they're Victorians. If next actually is bagpipe, that's I'm gonna lose it. Okay, you're the wrong country. Upi, you're the wrong country completely. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the hell do you mean? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Read into Horn and Ulpi? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Like, that's all I can say. Going, you have to take a shush. Don't tempt you temptress, you siren. Well, I mean, I guess I have some. Wow. -1 DP cost. What does Horn get? Wow, they're all just gonna get -1 DP cost. How exciting! Urge to gamble more is insatiable. It really is. It's fucked up. Let me remind myself what's coming up, okay? Laptop, which I'm fine. I'm quite fine on laptop. What else is coming? What's coming after laptop? I feel like there isn't anything between laptop and there's Entelekia. Thorns. I forgot about lobster thorns. I kind of want thorns though. He's our guy. He's our boy. Tickets are only valid if you use them. You can use them later, Shango. They don't go old. So broke for the future. Stop cooking. Right? We take a look at new invoices. I haven't, no. What is this foreign concept you speak of later? Or I don't know, right? We'll go until 50. Okay, we'll go until 50. Okay, I want to get to reading the event as well. Okay, that's a 5-star. That's the first 5-star we get. No, I didn't have her. She's ass, but I mean, I didn't have her. Oh, I could try. It is true. I could go to. In theory, I could go 300 on laptop just to spark Virtuosa. It was a Ponsirus. Okay, sure. Just they did wood, and we shall not be talking about them. Maybe we get bobbing. Hey there, Fox of Calamity. I didn't see you there earlier. Sorry. Hello, Cruz. No, it's her. It's the wrong Victorian again, by the way. Wrong Victorian, but 5-star. Doing NTR now, original W. Well, because I think the only spark I would have would be Virtuosa. I think that's the only one that I'm missing. I don't have Neon either, but she's not sparkable on this one anyway. I think Virtuosa is the only from like that pool that I'm missing. 10 pulls exactly as planned, truly. Well, okay, we'll leave it there for now. Maybe we do some cheeky ones later or something. Oh yeah, I guess we got a potential for her. But we'll leave it there for now. I want to get to reading as well. Because see, maybe after reading, I'll be like, you know, I'll want to roll on her more again or something, you know? Let me put in... Shit. See, I have everyone at 200% trust. So that's just her. It's just her. It's the only one I don't have, like... Just because she's new. Whale, yes, whale. No, I believe we call that grinder. And old player. I believe that's what it's called. Well, I mean, there sure were some silly pulls, however. Like, huh? What do we get? 262. I mean, I have enough to buy these again if I want to. I have enough to buy these again if I want to, but I also want to keep the 180 in case something pops up here. I don't think anything's gonna pop up into these, but mainly because I think I have everything. Okay, I don't have stainless, but grinder. Only if Hodor is on there. But actually, event time. This also looks so pretty with a little bit of wiggle. Oh, I saw that. That's, dude, calling it pending bills. It's fucked up, man. It's too real. At least you get old woman for free. Bending bottom? Huh? An Office of Proposed Resolutions. Fucking politics, man. Also, die a hero or a villain. They were pretty much like, okay, how do we do the hero or villain quote? Like, but you know, like not copy, like only slightly copying their homework. Like they can do the whole thing of like you either die a hero or live long enough to become a villain. They couldn't do that. They're like, we can do something similar, right? Swamp with work and bills like me for real, right? Well, stainless just because the dancing kitten's on his skin. They knew. They put stainless in the banner right now, they knew. Can't wait for EX to be called taxes. No! It's just called tax. Actually, I mean, I think it says a time, something like a time, but give me just a short bit, just a tiny little bit, and then we shall start reading. Yeah, and I haven't cleared anything either, so we'll be clearing as we go, just because supposedly not exactly a difficult event this time around, so. Ahoo. Time taxes, Limbus reference? No way. Oh yeah, we should meet. I'm hiding her, but we should meet Edgy Allerdale. Alrighty then. I guess we'll try, once we get to an actual combat page, I guess we'll try and make, I don't know, maybe like a Victoria team or something. At the very least, I guess we'll put Siege in. I don't think I have any of the other Glasgow gang members leveled, so that's unfortunate. Oh, Ryder, Kate Morrigan. And oh, I'm hiding it, but there's Once Upon a Time in Victoria in here as well, like right here. Go, ST1, Course of History. History is like a sailing ship adrift, the course of which no one can predict. Oh, nice book. So, looks a little rough. Isabel Montague, loyal Victorian knight of the Tower, once said, "History is like a granary. Stands in silence amidst the bustling estate, an unremarkable sight with a somewhat unpleasant scent of mold, only ever thought of when stowing something away. Containment, silently containing things, is its sole purpose. As for people, they're like stalks of wheat growing out of the fields, braving the elements so they might sprout those precious, precious ears. All you have experienced will become shining, golden grain, stored within the granary called history. It's more apt to say that history is a showroom of human lives." How poetic. Morgan. Shining and golden? Yeah, I'd say that was a shining golden life. Shining mentioned? I feel like I had a little bit. Like, some kind of phlegm. I don't know. Vina, the sword is yours. It is your destiny. Father, is this... Foreshadowing, alter foreshadowing, right? Everything's a shining alter foreshadowing for some of us. Vina, the hell are you doing? Stop swinging already, you're nearly beating him dead. Violent. Angry. Vina, it's time. Got it. I saw her face and now I remembered that one of the small things I saw about this event was something about her. Vina, who do you wish to be when you leave this place? This palace. Sorry. Oh, okay. New design already. I choose... I guess it's Morgan writing like a little book diary thing. Perhaps this is how history runs its course. Those caught up in its flow won't accept things as they are, they will resist it with all their might. But reality always comes crashing down, slamming you into the ground over and over. You've got no choice but to get back up and figure a way to stand firm. You know the fight will never end, and you've got to make ready for the next fist in your face. Until you've circled around and around to find yourself back where you started, albeit by some different path. Wait, now that I think about it, Dugda might have said millstone. History's like a millstone? I forgot what metaphor she used exactly, just that it's got to do with a mill or a windmill or something. Sort of thing that'll get people thinking of the sunset. not the best writer. Nah, forget it. Don't have much fancy the way she talks all erudite-like. When all's done, I'm here to record this heart-pounding moment in history. As a witness to this particular point, as one who personally experienced some of these events, I felt the need to share the tale with those who come after. It's worth remembering, considering the many bitter lessons learned, must not be forgotten, with too many painful sacrifices made. Safe to say, the story is so twisty and turny that if you weren't there to see for yourself, you'd never guess where it ended up. Aha! I remember now, it was a ship! History is like a sailing ship adrift, and every age sees its share of experienced helmsmen who think to change its course. But in the end, none will truly ever know where the sunset and the river will take them. It's just rewriting, constantly. Bah, sod it. I don't need to copy the feel of those historical novels I read. It's my book. Why should I write it like how Venus' governess talks? Let me have a think on how I'd tell the story my way. Fucking wrote Siege. Oh, Baird. This here's a tale of how a hoodlum became a hero. It's all about courage, friendship, conviction, and power. The heir to the king leaves the palace, and when she returns home, she's already fit to be called hero, standing alongside her merry band of mates. This epic begins the summer of the year we left, in the factories of Londinium's Norport borough. Oh yeah, Delphine was just left out, huh? That's fucked up. She only joined late, that's why. They were the happiest days of my life. My life. I do really like this CG. Look at the, it's the girls. I guess Dugda joined late as well, though. Muncaster. Bristol. Got any more? Chef de... no. Baird, give me a hint already. Vina, you really gonna watch me embarrass myself like this? Hey, it's your bet. I can't say anything. Baird's right. Wouldn't be fair otherwise. Don't give up now, Indra. Victoria's got at least 60 or so nomadic cities. If you can't think of one more, you're a sixth of the way there. My whole life's I've never left Londinium. It's my home. Why the hell would I remember what some cities miles away are called? You have to be real fond of cleaning up the alleys back home then. Damn it, I shouldn't be acting like a smartass. Oh, Hannah, do you still recall the time we went to the video shop after we were done duffing the Lane brothers up? I think I do. Didn't the film have a manor with white walls and a green lawn? Was it some kind of romance? Just went on and on. Then do you remember what the leading lady loved eating the most at the nobles' banquets? Sidmouth butter and vanilla roast fowl beast. Yeah, Sidmouth! That's a 10. That's 10, rather. Vina? You really are the best when it comes to leading, Vina. I'll show you my entire life, I will. I'll follow you my entire life. I can't read today. No need to get all sappy on me now. Alright, Morgan, you lost. Here's your drink. You know Vina helped her out, Baird. Whatevs. Drink's a drink. Why would you complain about getting a drink? That's a win. Also, Dugda is just aura forming, by the way. What's she up to? Morgan, it's your turn to pick up the protection money from the factories on Old Farley Road. Protection money? Actual gangsters, yeah. Don't forget to help clean up the alleyways behind Old Hank's sandwich shop. It's time like these that Glasgow feels a spread a bit thing. Ha! One day I'm gonna make all of Londinium into Glasgow Kang turf, and all those fees will come straight to us, alongside the best sandwiches in the city. If you took all of Victoria under your wing, who'd you even protect them from? The Gaulish? Maybe those snotty nobles? Who knows? Some tosser's bound to show his face sooner or later. Norport can't make do without us, and neither can Londinium. There'll come a day when Glasgow's the heroes of the whole city. Just you wait. Not wrong, I'd say. Indeed, here's to the Glasgow gang, most important gang in town. To the Glasgow gang. You go. You the French. Oh, it's just them hanging out. Oh, what's this little fancy location indicator? Did you enjoy the play? The Victorian Duke's daughter falls in love with a handsome Sarka's youth. Love. In order to eliminate this formidable rival, her would-be suitors conjure all sorts of dreadful, devilish plots. Who would have thought the playwright who penned The Lady of Windsor could produce such a provocative work, albeit only after a hefty writer's fee? What do you think, Lady Allerdale? Oh, I guess there's also flashback, huh? Can't say I'm too fond of the ending of Cemeteries of Londinium, Earl Morrell. On the heavy hand of persecution, the Duke's daughter and the Sarkas lad elope, united in death as they are buried together in a public cemetery. Conclusion that's far too formulaic. Never expected a young lady such as yourself to have the taste of a haranguing critic. Is it not enough to bring tears to your eyes? To whose eyes? Duke Cavendish's or the Sarkas regents? Tales will only serve to blind us, my lord, and are often accomplice to popular works harboring ill intent. Damn, she doesn't like tearjerkers. A shame, truly. Here I was thinking you would have some empathy for the leading lady, what with her bound to a fate beyond her control. I am so dreadfully sorry. Pray forgive my inadvertent offense. You must know that my family was once on good terms with the Cumberlands. I don't really mind. It's common knowledge that Her Grace the Duke of Castro aided me at my lowest. I have only gratitude for her. See no shame in my circumstances either. Then, since you're taking part in today's festivities, may I take your words as Her Grace's own thoughts? You may consider them a friendly reminder. Londiniers should be wary of those mercenaries from Casdal. Heaven forbid some ridiculous story to sow the seeds of pity and sympathy in their unwitting minds. Casdal is far, far away. They simply don't understand these Sarkas in the slightest. Do not allow tears to blind their judgment, my lord. Your words would throttle a talented playwright. Bringing the citizenry to tears would hardly be a difficult thing for a duke, I say. Is this also Her Grace's opinion on the matter? No matter what you might think of this playwright, I do believe The Lady of Windsor is a rare work of art. I wholeheartedly invite you, and perhaps Duke Cavendish, to give it a thorough read-through. Finns have not the limbs to drag themselves out of the swamp. Man has not the eye to see beyond time. If Duke Cavendish can understand these words and take them to heart, while keeping a wary eye on this matter, he can avoid becoming the next Duke Windsor. No offense meant, of course. Oh, must say I quite enjoy your incisive view on this topic, Lady Allerdale. Though the eye to see beyond time, a rare thing indeed. In comparison, ambition beyond one's means is as cheap as chips, wouldn't you say? Can't say I disagree. Despite the many years past, there are still those who have not forgotten that Victoria once had a king. There are those who carry the former heir to the throne in mind, alongside that sort of royal authority. Duke Castor's actions are hardly inscrutable. Whenever she dispenses advice to the other dukes, do not forget that there are eyes upon her in turn. I will inform Her Grace, my lord. It's getting late. I fear I must be heading off. Not staying for dinner, Lady Cumberland? I have an appointment with my tailor to prepare some winter clothes. Sure aware that summer in Londinium lasts but a few fleeting days. But winter never comes late. Winter's not that bad in the UK. Then I shan't keep you any longer, my lady. I shall send a ticket for opening night to you beforehand. If Her Grace would like to watch, Duke Cavendish would happily sponsor the troupe to tour the Castor de Minet. De Misnay, rather. I pray that Her Grace will not be blinded by her own tears. Prefers edgy stuff. Well, considering her future design, maybe. She does get very edgy. A most suffocating banquet, was it not? Oh, her. And who might you be? You may call me Clovicia. Based on that distinctive white hair of yours, you must be Lady Allerdale Cumberland. Madame Ailshie of your estate has ordered some outfits for the upcoming season from our shop, but I'm afraid we haven't finalized the details of yours quite yet. Sorry, I couldn't help but overhear a conversation with Earl Morris. It seems your reputation as a critic of the arts is well earned. You flatter me. I presume you two are concerned about the present situation in Londinium. Hardly. It's just rather difficult to not listen in as the clientele discuss the recent changes when you work at a tailor's. It's getting dark. I should head home. Once you settle on the design, please have Madame Ailshie contact me at your convenience. Ah, right. Speaking of Madame Ailshie, she asked me to pass you the Londinium Daily. Farewell. What's she doing here? Might as well see if there's anything else newsworthy today, I suppose. Vicious brawl in Norport Borough. Is that... She saw her in the paper. Feckin' hell, that's bloody ridiculous is what it is. It's her third time this month. Been accident after accident here in the factory ever since that scoundrel took over the union. Watch close enough and you start to notice how whenever some brave souls put out a complaint about the union, he ends up dead in some freak accident a few days later. Let's go then already. Take me to him. I'm gonna see just how brass this bastard's balls are. Calm down. The union handles union business. The street handles street business. That's the rule. Give me any bastard I see a right thrashing's my rule. I know, of course I know, but we've got no other choice. The union's keeping all hush-hush inside the factory. Not even the coppers can investigate. This new foreman, Johnny, right? Who's behind him? Remember hearing he's got some big name backing him. Relative Duke Davenditch, apparently. Davenditch. Do you mean Duke Cavendish? Yeah, that's the one. Is he trying to get anything out of you lot? Hasn't been asking for money or any of the sort. Ever since he became foreman, lots of the important jobs are getting taken up by workers from outside. I see. You head on back. We need to talk this over a bit. What are we waiting around for, Morgan? Are we gonna let these bastards do as they like? It's not that simple. You heard the man. This isn't your average union tosser. He's got the backing of a dude. Why is he going out of his way to play a tyrant in some little factory, though? Who cares why? Since when do we need a reason to take out buggers like him? I know Londinians are rather restless these days. Dukes have been playing their games around the clock. You can tell me you haven't noticed all these fresh faces on the street lately. Time to come up with a plan, Vina. We're all ears. Since we've taken their protection money, it's up to us to do the legwork. Let's go have a chat with this bastard of a foreman. Doesn't matter if he's got a duke behind him. That's more like it. Alright, if you say so, Vina. But just to be safe, we should scope out the factory a bit, get some info. You with me, Baird? Sure. Fucking Davenditch. Hey, why didn't you ask me? Because Indra, you're maybe not known for stealth or discretion. Oh, this track, dude. What's wrong? You've been looking rather glum lately. It's nothing, I was just thinking. Might be enjoying myself a little too much. What, not too happy here? You have a duty, Siege. I told you before, Dugda. I found a life for myself now, so why... Is this life of yours helping your neighbors seek the justice of the streets, then heading to the noble manors to lob a few bricks? There's no escaping some things. You promised you wouldn't talk about this in the gym. Then I'll stay by your side, waiting for the day you have your answer. Life is long, but the pivotal moments that change you, they're over in an instant. I recall that one afternoon, before the chaos of the storm struck us, when we could still enjoy those peaceful hours. Indra didn't speak to me the whole day on account of my hesitation. Baird had to step in and smooth things over between us, and by nightfall we were all happy as could be, buying hot dogs and beer. God, I could go for a hot dog and beer right now. But I couldn't shake off the feeling that the Glasgow gang was about to enter the craziest chapter of this story yet. It wasn't until those wild dreams of ours came to an end that I realized the most pressing issue. The main character of this tale wasn't the Glasgow gang. It was Vina. Just Vina, all along. Yep. What's the matter, Elshi? Did you not instruct us to keep a close eye on Her Royal Highness Alexandrina's whereabouts? Chief of the Royal Police has just looked over the case file of that ghastly brawl in Norport. It involved a video shop known as McLaren's Place and a street gang going by the name of Glasgow. Here's the original copy of the file. It's rather vague, mere a record of the involved parties, but I thought you ought to know. Upon a fuzzy black and white photograph, a woman sucking on a lollipop stares indignantly at the camera. Person of interest, Siege, self-identified. Miss Allerdale, if you are near certain she's Her Royal Highness, why not seek her out immediately? And what then? I bring her back to Cumberland Manor, or send her off to Castor? Whether or not she's Alexandrina no longer matters. Dukes are watching her closely. She can escape them no longer. Sounds to me like she would be swallowed by the city itself. I'll be swallowed too, I'll she. I'm willing to bet we're not the only ones with an interest in her. This matter has long since grown out of my control. Considering Duke Castor's orders, should you not find her and bring her to her grace? I need some time to think, Ailshi. I saw her once before. I saw Her Royal Highness. Yeah, as a child. No matter how you put it, it was all such a long time ago. Things being what they are, is an unknown heir truly so important? It's merely an inkling. From the very first time I saw her so many years ago, I always believed she would change things. Let's go. There's a few workers I need to pop in on. I would also like to know how Her Highness has been doing these past few years. By the way, Cavendish is a species of banana. Pretty much all banana, like all the banana you think of is called a Cavendish banana. Banana lore, you're welcome. Who's there? Oh, fucking rip. The coast is clear. Handle this side too. This is it, the place Charlie told us about. We heard some chatter. Lately the Union's been keeping a whole bunch of goods inside this old factory, like they were a smuggling ring. Johnny sees control of the Union not just to skim some funds, but to do this sort of business. What's inside those containers? Just open up and we'll find out. Hand out the slow. Are those Originium weapons? They're not standard Victorian issue. No idea of their actual provenance, though. Duke Cavendish's man sneakily taking over a factory, also he can move weapons from God knows where into Londinium? What's he playing at here? The Duke's quietly stockpiling weapons within the city can only mean one thing. Now we've left our fingerprints all over the place. What do we do now, Vina? Looks to me like it's something way bigger than we can handle. We can't handle it ourselves, but we can tell others. Got a light, Hannah? What, you're just burning it? Bloody hell, you can still see the factory burning from all the way out of here. Okay, they just arson, you know. This is no laughing matter, Indra? Of course it is. We messed up some wicked Duke scheme. Like how every now and then, sometimes it's Indra, sometimes it's Hannah. We did something really big here. At least we can say we've done nothing wrong, yeah? Let the coppers handle the rest of it. They say Londinium is so big it defies borders, but at times I feel it's rather small. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, okay. Oh, it's him. That's the, when it's just a question mark, I'm like, I don't know who it is. I'm not sure what the tone of voice I should be putting here. Who would have thought I would meet you here, Alexandrina, your Royal Highness? Who are you? I'm Morrill, a humble guest at the Cavendish estate. Nobody in particular, and yet I would say I'm one lucky chap. You know about the factory. You know what Duke Cavendish is up to. Though I can boast of sharing some of the Duke's burdens, I was not wholly in the know about His Grace's plans for Londinium. However, at this moment, my only concern is you, your Royal Highness Alexandrina. I must say, seeing your Highness standing before me really does call to mind the sight of His Majesty all those years ago. You and he are so very alike. Same childish sense of justice, the same price you must pay for clinging to it. What do you want? Yep, it really is purple. It's like, I especially if, like, you know, if the text isn't, because often the text does not make it obvious who is speaking. Kind of on purpose, I guess, but yeah, it is like. Your little adventure with your friends this evening hardly matters, I say. A few boxes of lost merchandise is hardly anything compared to meeting you. Come now, at the very least, I'll let your chums leave alive. How about that? Why should I believe a word you're saying? Excuse my impertinence, your highness, but the truth is you have no other choice. Or should I say, you're free to try and escape, but I will be keeping a close eye on your whereabouts. No. Oh, fuck it. They just beat him up. Oh, that's how we get here. Vina, the hell are you doing? Stop swinging already. You've nearly beaten him dead. Ah, okay. Now we're back here. I see. It's fine. He's still breathing. Vina, what's this all about? You lot, get out of here. Factory, all this, it was all my doing. Nothing to do with anyone else. You're having a laugh. Vina, what was he saying? Why did he keep calling you your Royal Highness? Oh, this is how they learned. Because she's the heir to the throne of Victoria. Daughter of the late King Alistair II, Alexandrina Vina Victoria. I didn't mean to hide it, I just thought it didn't really matter. You daft, mate? I'm not asking who you are, I'm asking why you try and shoulder all this by yourself. No, we're very quickly. Actually, it's surprising how you didn't care at all. Hannah. Sounds like there's a long story you need to be telling us? Sorry. No time for that. Save it. We need to leave right now. Where can we go, though? Out the city. Right now, this instant. Immediately. I can't. We're nearly out of time. Once the police notice the factory's up in flames, they'll contact the defense forces and shutter each and every port. When that happens, we won't be able to fly out, even if we sprouted wings. Don't worry about Norport. I'll hold the fort. Wait, Baird, you're not coming with? Hey, Morgan, say something, will you? I like how Hannah's always just like, come on, Morgan, say something. I get where she's coming from. The Glasgow gang's always going to be home to us, Hannah. Someone's got to welcome you lot home when you get back, right? People are watching you, but I'm sorry, Vina. We can't protect you. Against real tyrants like them, the gang is nothing more than puny little musk beasts. You were never a Norporter, Vina. Or should I say, never only a Norporter. I knew from the day you joined us. It's all my fault. Just wanted to protect you all, but now, I've dumped a heap of trouble on your laps. Not wrong. If you're gonna blame yourself, though, there's something I hope you keep in mind. Remember that you owe Norport. Remember that one day you'll need to come back here to repay everyone. I swear I'll come back. Yeah, it's our turf after all. We'll snatch it right back someday. Are you really set on coming with me? There's no need to tangle yourselves in all this. I'm a trusted advisor, Vina. I'm worried for you. If anyone comes looking to bother you, you're gonna need me here to help bash their faces in. She's so violent. Wherever you go, Vina, I will follow. Never forget, Vina, no matter where you go, the Glasgow gang will be with you. I'll keep this place safe. We want it together, after all. I promise you, Baird, I'll bring everyone back. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Here's to us, to the Glasgow gang. To the Glasgow gang. It takes her a little bit to bring them back, and then she brings them back, and holy, things are not good. Look at this fucking... I do remember this NPC. Look at this guy. Damn it all. My lady, it's the Duke of Cavendish's man. My lady, I'll contact headquarters right away, even if we must turn all of Londinium upside down. Her. Suppress this event. Very well, I'm contacting the hospital. What? Suppress it? I'll have my men handle this. Nothing to come will have anything to do with the Norport police. Do not worry. Chief of the Royal Police will not come calling on you about this or anyone else on the scene, for that matter. Really? How could you be so sure? Well, I cannot fix the future's course, sir. They fucked up the italics. I can guide it towards a path of my liking. The city will soon be welcoming a host of visitors. Do you not have more important things to handle? Alright, very well. Okay, yeah, she's being a little sussy, huh? This too is part of your destiny, Vina. It broke as it appeared. It was like, it was forming correctly and then it broke. When we found out about Vina's past, I was amazed, sure, but I was more pleasantly surprised, as it were. I could see the entire story in my mind's eye. A lost heir to the throne, a heroic fantasy rising from the streets. Stories usually start with someone leaving and end with a reunion, but reality begs to differ. When we stepped out on the road away from home, none of us expected the way back could be so fraught with hardship. I'm fond of the words Dagda spoke once we set foot on our home again, after many, many years away. History is like a sailing ship adrift, and every age sees its share of experienced helmsmen who think to change its course. But in the end, none will truly ever know where the sunset and the river will take them. Dagda Kansai, sometimes she's just like suddenly verbose and like poetic. Hey, who are you? Here to get some rounds in the ring? I'd like to ask if this is where the Glasgow gang is based. Looking for Siege. If I understand things right, she's your leader. This gym's only got one leader now. She's called Baird. Wait a sec. Look at your clothes. You a noble? Get out. You ain't welcome here. Pardon me then. Wait. Looking for Vina? You know her? I'm an old friend of hers. Vina's out on a trip. If you got something to say, I can pass it on for you. No, nothing in particular. It's just that, as her friend, I'm concerned about her current situation. Please let her know I'm wishing her all the best, when you can. Sure, she's doing fine. I'll tell her on your behalf. Allerdale turns and leaves the messy gym. She knows the woman there wasn't lying, because she saw the photo hanging on the wall and the smiling face upon it. It's not time yet. In her fit of absent-mindedness, that deep, resonant voice arises in her head once more. Allerdale, Cumberland. You will meet Vina again someday. Okay, interesting. It was like, so we pretty much got like, yeah, we actually got the backstory of when Vina and the gang actually left and how Baird was left to manage Glasgow and Norport. And also, okay, yeah, that was like the first, like when Allerdale like found her. Vina isn't afraid to talk with her fist. She's always first into the fray. Oh, right. Do we make a... Okay, I guess we do put like bagpipe. We can do bagpipe. We can do... Sidelich. Siege, obviously. We might put Dagon in just for the skin. Because I want to use the skin. Who else can we put in here, huh? Horn, obviously. Spying, looking for relevant people. Do we count Golden Glow? She's part of Victoria. Who else could we? I mean, we could put Reed in. She is Victorian, yes, but she's not actually like at all relevant to the story. I mean, neither is Reed, because I think Siege is the only Glasgow gang I have leveled. Unfortunately. Yeah, indeed. Vina is the, or Siege is the only Glasgow gang I have leveled.
Wonder
how far this can go. Is that really all of my, like, sort of semi-relevant character? I mean, she's not even relevant. She's just here because of the skin. I mean, I just use them at E1. I guess we could throw them in literally at E1 just cause. Where are they? They're guards, aren't they? Or a bunch of them are guards, at least. We have Dagda. Oh, fuck, I didn't do quick select. Dagda, Morgan, Indra. Wait, is that all? Wait, that's all of them. Isn't it? Are they all guards? Oh, Delphine. True, Delphine. Delphine's caster. Where is she? There she is. Also not leveled. I do like Delphine though, as like a character. Though I also, however, I do prefer Delphine's original NPC design, mainly because I think this hat looks silly. I like the huge jacket, the big jacket, but this hat is silly. Heidi's also sort of relevant. Rock, I guess, as well. Yeah, I guess we can put in Heidi and Rock as well. Neither of them are gonna do a whole lot here, but Heidi.
故郷を守らねばならないだなんて。
My literally level 1 units.
家族を守
Incredible.
るためならやらないわけにはいかないでしょ。
Incredible. I did not remember Rocks sounding like that. You official Victoria stream. It's the streamer self-insert. Oh no, so we're, it's just more reading first. Dude, I like the little location pop-ups they have now. Oh, good. Okay, it is also nice. Like here, it's also in the log, which is nice. The reason you have so much LMD is becoming clearer and clearer. Well, yeah, because why would I just level up like random units I would really never kind of use? I mean, what can I say? Section G12. All these linkage numbers have faded away since this place was abandoned. Is this it? Phew, praying I don't run into those damn devils again. I think you're lost, lady. Hey, new guy, get her out of here. While you're at it, ask her nicely how she found this place. Remember, keep your tail clean this time. Don't make the boss mad. You heard him, lady. Come with me. Let go of me. Is this any way to treat a lady? Mickey Robinson, hero of the exemplars, or rather one of the heroes, is my husband. He entrusts me to fetch some medicine. Mickey Robinson. Man's a hoarder, kinda. I guess, yeah, if the storytelling is kind of, we're jumping around in, like, time for this one, then. The medicine to dull the pain from those hideous black stones. You can hardly even walk. Ha, another unlucky bugger. Shut it. Listen, I haven't heard of any Mickey. All you'll find in this blasted place is some bums, expired fun drugs, and the dead devil's bones. But, anyways, if you want earpathy meds, go look for that newly built sanatorium. The new speaker lady promised it'd be stocked. Wait, we really have no choice? There's simply not enough medicine there. Now I can get it here. My husband, he... Listen, I have a few valuables stashed away somewhere safe, all from Cumberland Manor. Late Duke gave them to us. If I could just get some medicine... Don't give a reason for the defense force patrolling out there to come sniffing around here. Just go already, lady. Fun drugs. Make her sign the list, then let her come by tomorrow to pick up the meds. Yes, boss, but what if she doesn't have the money? We do it the old-fashioned way, then. Oh. That's weird. Don't think the boss ever stuck her nose into this sort of thing. What should I... Just give her the contract. Because, so this is... December 8th, 1098. When actually is that? Oops, I actually skipped text. Thank you, that... Wait, these clauses. My husband never mentioned them. If I sign this, then we... He'll live well, at least before we come calling for our due. Seems that our hero husband of yours wasn't quite so honest with his better half, eh? Come on, hold that pen steady. If you can, we can't sign it for you. Or if you can, we can sign it for you. The mercenary holds her writing hand tight. The trembling overtakes her. She can no longer maintain her veneer of calm. She shuts her eyes, grits her teeth, and lets the mercenary guide her hand. Go on, enjoy your life. Bloody war is over, after all. Oh wait, this is... Oh, okay, yeah, this is after. Yeah, because I wasn't sure on the year date. But okay, yeah, it did end in 898. I had to, yeah, because 99 is Lone Trail. Asking Mills Scar for help with the best decision you and your husband have ever made. Right, okay, that's where we are. Okay, now I kind of know where we are in time frame. This morning, Londinium's interim health secretary... This morning, Londinium's interim health secretary cum provisioner, General Madam Major, was found dead in her office in New Octoric district. What is that title? Huh? I think it's supposed to be Health Secretary cum provisioner general. Like it's like the Latin cum. But bro, really? Cum provisioner? That's why. Why would they write that? Why would they put cum in there? That's crazy. So why do they have German in their city names? Damn Brits stealing language again. No. In today's parliamentary session, Madam Speaker Alexandrina expressed her support of Madam Major's work in caring for the infected and lamented her untimely passing. Final point in Madam Major's itinerary before she passed was a trip to the Dukedom of Normandy to discuss a purchase of medicine so as to relieve the shortages within Londinium's walls. According to some reliable sources, Madam Major died of an acute oropathy attack. Not only did she conceal her infection, she was also often seen arguing furiously with the Speaker in recent times. In this sensitive period where the number of reported infected within the city is growing exponentially, it is clearly worth looking into the death of Madam Major, who had lost her hereditary peerage. Even now, 2 months after the Sarkis' withdrawal, why are their sinister plots coming back to the fore? As for the Exemplars, are the terms of the resettlement program still not finalized? All eyes are on the newly appointed Speaker, who has won the backing of a majority of the Dukes. We have managed to connect with the Speaker's close confidant, Miss Kate Morrigan, digging deeper into... Oh no. Truly, Vina has just been made into politician. Why would they put "come" in there? Clip it, clip it. The broadcast in the Speaker's office suddenly falls silent. These louts are a real crock of shit, I tell you. They were loafing about the sanatorium cafeteria, waiting for me to sit down for lunch before they tried to wheedle some info out of me. She's so regal. Then you beat the hell out of them. I thought that way they wouldn't dare run their mouths on the news again. Sorry, I didn't think about how it'd affect the way everyone sees you. You didn't? You, a direct assistant to her? No, I would have kicked them out too. Literally. Huh? But it doesn't matter what you say to those news hounds when they're in the business of making up fluff. They've already decided what to put in their latest story a long time ago. This is no way of shutting them up, might as well get straight to the point. Vina strikes her two fists together, putting herself through the paces engraved in her instincts with ease. Just like she always did back in the gym. Ha! That's the Vina I know. I knew it. Hannah even said... Nice smile, Morgan, by the way. Whoa. These clothes really do get in the way. Maybe I should find someone to make some alterations. Happen to know a pretty good tailor? He made clothes for the royal family when he was younger. Luckily, he made it through everything alive. Shame nobody dares hire him nowadays. Infected as well? Yes. Yeah, any progress on that thing you mentioned in your message? Situation is complicated. We've captured the Sarkis who've been hurting people. They're now cuffed in the sign-sealed parliamentary chamber. Suspect this might have something to do with the gangs operating out of the abandoned underground factories. Milscar. As to whether or not the Duke of Normandy's heir is behind all this, she and I will resume negotiations. Madam Major's death, the Londiniers' medicine supply, as well as Milscar's gang and those Sarkas. There are things to handle in this city, none we can solve with our fists like we did 2 months ago. You settling the job quick, Vina. I believe Parliament, as it is now, can manage these issues, so relax. I'm here to help you. Mother told me how to handle this sort of situation. I won't let her down. Delphine is still cool. But also, man. Her face just makes me like, when will she get to smile again? Because, like, her face is, like, suffering. Truly, ever since this, you know, the incidents. Morgan? Heading over to Parliament, see you there. She's not quite so used to this sort of life yet. None of us are. Something Siege could do that this so-called Speaker can't. As a victim of the Sarkis attack. In the care of our colleagues at Rhode Island Medical Department, no life-threatening complications for the time being. Moreover, we've traced the source of those low-quality medicines. Most of them came from Milscar. Many turned to them in desperation, but in the end, all they got was a pile of harassment from that gang of wandering goons. We do wonder what is Allerdale up to? Like, what's her plan? What's she trying? Like, I'm confused about her. As for whether this Milscar's in the know, or if it's the work of some overeager underlings, I'm not too sure. Allerdale knows. Oh, she just knows. Okay. Oh, she looks so edgy. Milscar. the wildest villain running rampant in Londinium shadows. Allerdale. She's dead, the final furious flame of Cumberland ever on high. Vina herself has already forgotten when the figures behind those two names slowly became one. Was it when the war was nearly over? She subconsciously paused at her clothes. By the time the Exemplar's heroic leader walked out of the Palace of Westhalig wearing this old suit of royal armor, she had already torn down the flag of Khazdo's military commission at the break of dawn, and had seen a familiar figure in the steam night fade away into the all-encompassing vapor. That day, Allerdale did not go to her. Rather, she turned and disappeared into the shadows of the ruined city. Let's go to Parliament. Not Parliament. Seinfeld, once a royal estate often rented by nobles as a banquet hall, it wasn't until everyone was dealing with a headache of where to house Parliament that Vina realized there weren't many choices left for the Londiniers. Chaos of war had destroyed far too much of the city. I've seen this room many times before on posters and in movies. I used to be astonished by how massive it was, big enough for every gang boss to bring all their boys and girls in to sit down and have a chat about their turfs. But now it disappoints me. It's filled to the gills, all cramped and suffocating. Though Vina's never admitted it, I know her and I are of like mind. Miss Morgan. Huh? Wait, you're an MP? You're an MP? You look like a factory worker. Didn't mean to interrupt your writing, it's just that Barnaby's late again. I'm thinking of going to look for him. I'm worried he's gone himself soused again. Well, Vina's not here yet. If you're gonna look, go look. Don't need to ask me. Wait, now think about it. You said the same last time, and the two of you never came back to the entire session. We were just locked out last time. In all honesty, Miss Morgan, I've been carrying around the factory's design sheets for near my entire life. If you asked me to do a quality inspection, I mean, he is a factory worker, that's why. If you asked me to do a quality inspection, I'd know all the ins and outs of whichever part you'd like, and there wasn't a foreman out there who dare say I was wrong. But sitting here with those lords and ladies trying to read those documents covered in gobbledygook so we can manage such a ridiculously huge city, biggest thing I've looked at after in my life was a workshop. God, my heart's pounding like mad. With us at your back, why be scared of some tosspot nobles? Hello, tosspot noble. An elegantly dressed member of Parliament's eyes meets Morgan's gaze, and she smiles and nods her head in greeting. Fine weather we're having today. I hope you're all in good health. Ah, yeah, good health to you too. We're fine, just fine, thanks. Well, just treat it as helping Vina fill the seats. Suppose they're not all tosspots, but keep in mind that we put our lives on the line to take back the right to sit here. You seriously thinking of going back to the days before that? If so, I'll have to sort you out first before these bastards ruin the city again. Alright, I get it. Are Miss Indra and Miss Dagda not showing up today? They're busy handling some public safety stuff. I'd rather hold my hammer tight and go back to bed too. How can she see the weather without eyes? She can feel it. You have other senses? Oh, Madam Speaker, you're here. What's this? Vina, wait, who's that you're carrying? Barnaby. Clive. Help him to a seat, Delphine. Oh, He drank until he passed out in front of the Seinfeld's doors. Now he won't let go of Vina. I'm waiting for the speaker. I've got a whole lot of proposals to help with the meds shortage. Then you should include them in your formal petition. We reformed the rules issued by Parliament so we could bind ourselves. Lady Delphine, I swear Barnaby here is not trying to be a simpleton on purpose. He and I have talked about this idea a load of times. He's just like me, sick to our stomachs the moment we step foot into this bloody place. Like the soul's getting sucked right out of us. It's not just that we can't speak right, all the brass courage we had while chopping down devils is gone. So I came up with this stupid idea that maybe a bit of drink would relax. Vina's not gonna get mad over something like that. Maybe she should a little bit though, like just a little bit, a little mad. Right, you needn't worry. Parliament nowadays is incredibly complex by nature. I feel like it always has been. Everyone here is on the lookout, getting used to things and learning on the job. That includes the speaker. We're going to defeat those who wish us ill off the battlefield. We're going to have to learn how they think. It's not going to be an easy process for any of us. The two of you have done pretty well, all things considered. What if we become them once we learn enough about them? I certainly won't, Miss Morgan. I'm not saying you will, Clive. I can't guarantee that won't be the case, Morgan. Nobody can. Delphine walking around just with her massive sword, though. I believe in Vina, so do Hannah and Dagda. I don't care what you all think. I'm sure we're all very clear on why we have convened this emergency meeting. Ever since Parliament was re-established, we have worked around the clock to resolve the issue of the Sarkas who continue to operate within Londinium's walls. I guess some of them are left. Just like roaming around. We gave our citizens a promise of safety. Matters not if it's the Sarkas or roving mercenaries such as Milskar hiding within the city. Parliament will strive to settle the matter. We'll brook no evil that threatens the safety of our people. You're putting me on trial? There will be no trial, Sarkas. Parliament's new interim bill dictates how we handle you. The provisional court has passed it as well. You'll be dealt with in a manner that all agree upon. Not everyone, just you people. You caused grave injury to a kind-hearted shopkeep, all for a loaf of bread he had already set aside for you. He's still alive? He is? Good. So when's the execution? Really should have left with the rest of your kind when the war ended. Still remember me? Of course you do. You're the one who let me go during the big retreat, after all. Say you were my savior, head of the Exemplars. You... I think he might have purple, yeah. Pretty much, kinda young. Longshot. That's what my daughter calls me. Didn't ask me my name at the time, and I'm betting the people sitting by her side don't give a damn what it is. But I'm gonna ask everyone here something on behalf of a few others. Are Sarkas born and bred in Londinium, who have never left the city, still considered Victorians? Uh-oh. He has a point. To be honest, I've never really thought about that question. Sarkas, who called himself Longshot, never yelled or shouted, but the rowdy, chattering chamber went dead quiet as he spoke. I looked at the people all around me, paying special attention to the nobles' expressions. Those who had long made up their minds on the issue didn't feel like speaking up. As for those who hadn't, the more nervous of them had their eyes darting about, waiting for someone else to speak up first. But me? I was part of the third kind of people. I didn't have to make up my mind, because Vina'd do it for me. That's not healthy. So that day, all I had to do was wait for her answer. Just like the time I was up on the city walls, watching the Sarkas troops leave the city, waiting for her to give me an answer. Yeah, also, Vina did really pull the your kind. Like, damn, Vina. Developing racism, are we? I don't think I'm ever going to forget that sight so long as I live. Back then, I also had a question for Vina. Why were we allowing those Sarkas who killed Baird to leave with so much pomp and circumstance? Was Baird even killed by Sark? Morgan doesn't know. I guess there's no way that they would know. Yeah, none of them actually. No, none of them know. I guess there would be no. Yeah, they wouldn't know. They would. How would they know? I didn't read the whole thing. No, I did read it. Ooh, what? It's him. It's a time skeleton. And also, you know, the massive... Okay, that's what the drawing was. I was wondering, what is this weird, colorful thing in the air? It's time skeleton. And then the airship was obvious, but the time skeleton was quite the drawing. She never said anything that day. They do be retreating atop Londinium's walls, October 8th, 1098, 848. Farren Whale. The Sarkas troops are leaving. The airship's shadow looms over the silent, orderly soldiers, the lifebone tearing ripples through the dark clouds hanging above the ruins outside the city. Vina stands atop the walls, quietly watching them march into the distance. Not too long ago, they were tearing apart her home. The land is scarred and slick with blood. And you can also see, like, these wall things. How many years will it take to recover from the wounds Omnannam left on Londinium? Oh, yeah, I will never get used to that name. I will never get used to that name. I don't know what you and the doctor talked about, Vina, but there's still some time to beat the shit out of all those bastards. Men and the boys from the Ducal Alliance are still waiting down at the foot of the walls, just... Hannah, we're the ones who most need to stay calm right now. I'd like more than any of you to keep them here, but truth be told, we simply can't do it. The Duke's main fleets haven't retreated too far away in Delphine. Doctor's right, they can hem and haw all they like, but once we start the fight again, they'll have to help us out, even if it's just keeping up pretenses. Then, you're gonna let these people who fought so hard to survive the war just throw their lives away? Don't forget the ceasefire agreement. Now's not the time to act recklessly. All I ever say is don't. Screw this. Screw it all. I can't take it any longer. Oh. OBS? Okay. OBS disconnected for a moment. Keith. All those people are friends. Paired. Indra stays not a moment longer. She fears she cannot stop herself from sliding down the walls to join the crowd below. She fears she cannot stop herself from leading the charge, pulling her battle-worn yet battle-hungry fellows back into the fray. Hannah. She's been bottling herself up this whole time. Don't worry, Vina. I'll go keep an eye on her. She's just venting. She's not the foolhardy type. Vina, why are we allowing those Sarkers who killed Baird to leave with so much pomp and circumstance? This is the best doctrine we should all could get us. Londinium cannot withstand another war. There's enough dead already. You know this, Vina. Tell the Exemplars. No rash actions from anyone. Doctor? Rose Island received a few invitations from the Dukes. Want us to sit on the post-war conference on handling Londinium. Handling? You mean before all the Sarkers are even gone? Are they really in such a rush? I don't think the city as it is now is willing to play ball with their machinations. They realize that too. That's why they chose you. You could always refuse, Vina. This is my home, Doctor. Made your decision, Vina? Was it made the moment we led the Exemplars on our charge into the city? They know it and I do too. It's not something to take lightly, but you have my full support. Then Rhodes Island will attend the conference. We'll stand by our side. Thank you, Doctor. Suppose you're saying the biggest challenge is yet to come? Supremely curious as to what they'll spew out of those pretty little mouths of theirs. We'll meet you as soon as we can. Coming home's not always easy, is it? No. Sure not. Oh, right. Yeah, right. This was before a battle, huh? It's long. Okay, this is one of those ones. Long-ass reads. Okay, how... Citizen who ekes out a living in the ruins can equip gear. Okay, Vina, solo it. Because they don't really know that part of the reason Doctor and folks probably got to deal is that Theros has pretty much reached its goal to begin with. Yeah, it's like... This was like... If there ever was, like... a Pyrrhic victory, it's this one. Young worker who joined the gang after factory stop can equip gear after several attacks charges for an attack that also steals gear equipped by operator. Okay, I feel like I didn't hear these mechanics at all. I don't know what this gear is, but... These devices, I don't know. But I will just... Siege will sit here and kill things. That almost hurt, that attack. He has like an extra attack or something? Oh yeah, he does, okay, yeah. He has like a little... extra attack. Wrong, it is the wrong siege, it's true though. kind of needs a, he almost kind of needs a little healing here, but
任務は必ず貴様の生死は私が決める。さあ、私を超えてみなさい。
Horn, help her out just a little bit. Yeah, okay, now it's fine. Dennis the Menace slingshot cliffheart grappling hook. Truly a combination. Palace of West Halig, October 8th, 1928, 7:28 p.m. Shortly after the war. Oh, hello, lady. This was a resplendent place 26 years ago. At the time the dome above was so polished to a mirror she and the radiance of the twin moons and the enchanting darkness of the starry sky dancing together was a most beauteous sight. Once I kissed the back of His Majesty's hand here, paying respects to King Alistair, a rare honor indeed. Okay, so she's also a somewhat older woman, it seems. Victoria no longer has a king, my lady. Or should I call you the Earl of March? Just Eleanor is fine. I did not beg His Grace the Duke of Normandy for the seat of County March to hold the title of Earl, but rather to expedite a few business matters, Your Highness. A businesswoman? Looks the kind of thongs of them. Well, she does have a creepy smile, it's true. If we're not for that farcical royal hanging, we might have been much closer, Vina. She takes out a gilded purple business card, its face embossed with nothing more than a golden loosestrife flower. Please, take it. Since you're more accustomed to do things in a business-like manner, this might put you at ease. I'm afraid we are not so well acquainted. You'll always decide the future of Londinium here, my lady? Never up to me where we meet. Besides, considering all that's happened here, surely there's nowhere else more suited than this. In this fucking almost destroyed place. Eleanor looks at the faded statues and dusty doors at the end of the hallway, as if she could capture their past glory. In the room beyond was the King of Victoria's throne. Upon it he once sat, dictating the rise and fall of the Empire. But what remains behind those doors now? I arrived early to both walk down memory lane and to meet with you. We have much to talk about. You do not wish to meet me too? You know I'm holding a... Vina, surely your friends from Rhodes Island have divulged what the other dukes are thinking to you. The other dukes? Don't see much difference between you and them and the Duke of Normandy backing you. Oh, don't get me mixed up with His Grace. He's a man worthy of respect, but it's not worth bothering him with trifles such as handling Londinium. Truly a trifle. As for the rest of them, I dare not say I'm worthy of comparison. Sarka's withdrawal does not mean the Londinium's troubles are over. None are willing to tally up the change in the infected population, but the outcome is rather clear. Victoria's pharmaceutical production lines are insufficient. Nobody wants to rework their precious factories for the sake of the infected. You know what I mean. What do you mean? I have a long-standing partnership with the Colombian military. They even referred me to several pharmaceutical companies. There's no crack that cannot be plugged for the right price, of course. She truly is just in here for the business. Also, she has heterochromia. Is that a threat? Only if you think it is. Don't be too hasty to respond. Figure out what bargaining chips you have before you come find me, Vina. Let's start a future partnership on the right foot. Oh, and you know you can tell just by looking around that your family once steered the course of all of Victoria from this ancient place. Your Royal Highness Alexandrina, Londinium is far too small for you. She's a little punchable. City is far too large, if you ask me. It shames me to admit, but the wailing I heard all across Londinium had me quaking in my boots, and in my panic I went the wrong way. Ah, so many tragic sights in this city. Oh, it's him. You really have grown, Ellie. Still remember how you used to clamber up my back and grab onto my antlers. I'm ever grateful for your generosity. His Grace the Duke of Normandy also reminded me that he is off soon to convalesce in greener pastures. You may join him if you wish. Ha! Not want to leave my manor before I've drained my wine cellar dry of the finer vintages within. And here I was thinking old Normandy would understand the importance of this little meeting of ours. A little gathering, I guess, makes sense. But no matter, you are the reason we have gathered here today, Alexandrina. Your Grace didn't need to cut to the chase quite so quickly. The old soldier is running late. Did he refuse your invitation again? He turned his eyes away from Londinium a long time ago. Sure, your spies will have all the details of my meeting with him served to you with breakfast tomorrow. Yet even now, his elegance is no less impressive than the time Gaul was swallowed whole. I wouldn't consider this a good thing for Victoria. Tara and Dublin, though he has not explicitly declared independence from Victoria, only the blind fail to see the reality of the situation. Abercorn and Fife suffered tremendous losses, and so have forfeited the right to take part in the big decisions, and the one behind Ashworth has decided to stay far from any sort of turmoil. As for Normandy, his stance is rather clear-cut. Gododin smiles at the young duke. Eleanor simply performs the most minute of bows in return. Aye, the vagaries of life. Back in those days, we still had parliamentary banquets here. King Alistair still sat in the throne room, and would take his word lightly. Ha! In the dark and dusty hall, Duke Gododin lithely taps out a beat etched in his memory with one foot, just like in days past. Smoke, music, and the sunlight shined upon him from the dome above. He was a spirited young man back then, with all the lords and ladies at the feast lined up to be his dance partner. Even his majesty applauded him. Then, together with the other dukes, he sent the king to the gallows. No need to memorialize the dead, your grace. His orphan stands before us, does she not? Aye, so she does. What does it matter if Victoria has no king? The siege. It's all I can call you until you accept our proposal. The siege. There are better ways to implement your ideas on the infected, the refugees, even those pain in the arse sarkas. Madam Speaker. Should I consider this advice from the will of the Empire? Call it an attempt at giving some. You have other means to handle this near-ruined city. This is not a lifetime appointment. We'll judge whether or not you are fit for the position. Just like the past, no? With your dinner table parliament, a handful of dukes could dance around the king behind closed doors, deciding the nation's future on a whim. And the results? Look outside. We've not yet washed ourselves clean of all the Sarka's blood. You look only at this little city, while I look at the whole of Victoria. If Londinium has become an ulcer sapping Victoria's strength, I do not mind gouging it out. I will allow other nations to see Victoria bleed, but I will not tolerate them mocking our scars, nauseating though they may be. If you stand in a sewer, you cannot expect to have full view of an ancient empire. Do not forget that the family named Victoria is no stranger to me, your Royal Highness Alexandrina. Only the strong and the heroic have the power to steer the empire on its future course. Let's not frighten our future friend, your grace. Didn't we gather here to soothe our worries in a more pleasant manner? Old Wellington is far from the core, Windermere is in a constant state of uproar, and the rest are keeping an eye on how we stand. Since it's rare for us all to see eye to eye on a matter, let's keep things simple. That I cannot deny, but Vina, you can do far more than this. Though this does not mean the speaker must sit on the throne, Ellie. Are you all finished? Oh. She draws her sword, and the hall falls deathly silent. Ma'am? She had the before the name of every operator. Imagine if it actually was. Vina insisted on recording some minutes for that secret meeting. It was a meeting to decide Londinium's future, so her residents had the right to know what happened exactly. I stood there in my hiding spot, trying to note down every word as impartially as I could, but when I saw Vina draw that sword from her hip, pointing in at those bastards who thought they knew it all, I hoped from my deepest heart that she would strike them all down. That way, what came next might have gone differently. The mountain does work very well, it's true though, yeah. My teacher once told me the size of kings was used to behead rebellious nobles. No, not the size of kings any longer. I do not know what to call it now. I have not the right to name it, as it was the workers who forged it, to commemorate the victory, whose painful sting has not yet left us. At first, as it lay forgotten upon the muddy battlefield, I thought its duty had ended. Those heroes who lost everything still remember it, because it symbolizes the Victoria held in their hearts. They do not wish to see her laden with dust once more. I know what they intended when they gave it to me. They wanted me to judge in their stead, judge those who brought them to desolation and ruin. But you don't fear it, do you? It was never the sword you feared. Vina gently caresses the flourishes on both sides of the sword's crossguard, every detail sculpted by the artisans of Londinium. New track, by the way? a hammer and a sword. They glimmer in the darkness. So long as the sword gleams, Victoria's honor will shine eternal. They begged my aid in reforging this sword, broken to the point of no return, using my hammer as its core. Once reforged, they offered it to me without hesitation, but at the time I could make no promises. King, speaker, as far as I'm concerned, neither title is worth a damn. I'm no different from them. I'm just a woman who wanted to go home. And when I made it back, what did I find? I didn't see the grand Victoria you do. But I did see infected children in the boxing gym, hoping to learn pugilism so they could defend their homes. Drunkards, mouths full of rotting teeth, doting the drinks they had stashed away to the hospitals. Also soldiers on the operating table could be saved. Glory of Empire has long since left us, so far in the distance it can no longer warm our hard beds in the winter chill of the new year. This sword is a duty they entrusted to me. I need neither parliament nor royal authority to know what I must do. I will do what I can to show them the power they hold in their hands, to make them understand the land is theirs to protect. But until that day comes, I must stand at their forefront, no matter what title I bear. Sewers too may bloom, and so, here, in my home, I will not be lectured by the likes of you. Vina firmly plants the sword into the ground, its point passing through the stone like butter. It stands tall before the dukes. All eyes fall upon the quivering sword, a very clear provocation from Vina. Realmblade, a miracle. In the wake of the war, those two words have become joined at the hip. Rather than the late king's orphan, they are much more concerned about Vina's other identity. Ha! Well said, my lady. Really no point in us keeping the sword nowadays. Best you pull it right out. No point in nicking such a fine blade. Your teacher really did give you a practical education. Seems you were worried about nothing, Duke Castor. Indeed. Not a childish way of doing things, but one that will win over the people. Parliament will see her mature faster than ever. Wait just a bloody minute. We have no choice, Siege. Sundered Victoria needs a new voice, and you have stepped forward. But I have seen many die by their own blades, leading me to think long and hard about taking up that particular one. Do not let it cut you, Madam Speaker. That is my advice. She's more clear-headed than your graces think. I'd say you've done pretty well so far, Vina. Doctor. Oh, the Hat Man. Pardon me, your grace. We were unable to stop the doctor. Man. Seeing Monster every time from now on is going to be very different. Bored growl. Thank you for pipes. You are dismissed. Londinium needs a leader who can protect everyone. You cannot rely on anyone else. Doctor. Final decision is yours, naturally. We'll do everything we can to help the infected. How interesting. Pharmaceutical company specialized in neuropathy that often dips its toe into areas outside its expertise. Maybe, sometimes. You circumvented the Ducal Alliance and tendered a ceasefire with those Sarkas. Totally not a PMC. Well, there was no reaction from your grace's fleets. You assented to it, did you not? Merely a gift, as thanks for all you have done on the battlefield. There's some lines that must be crossed. We will await your answer, Siege. As for Rhodes Island, you lot have been keeping quiet for a while now. Why the sudden urgency? Time itself makes for rational decisions. Oh, time, is it? Time? Vina, have a good think about what the people you're still protecting really need. And remember, if you do make your decision, don't get too close with those Rhodes Islanders. Really? I think the Rhodes Islanders are not a... you know... I believe we have a good relationship with Duke of Normandy, my lady. That's exactly why I'm warning Vina, Doctor of Rhodes Island. She's not quite like the other dukes. So, what should we do now, Doctor? You already have your answer, don't you, Vina? It's not good for Rhodes Island to get more involved in Londinium's affairs. Army has already left for Casdil. Most of our staff will withdraw from Londinium ASAP. The Science Cell Parliamentary Chamber, December 8th, 1098. Same day. Damn, this is a busy day. This is a real busy day. As I looked at, wait, did I look at the like? Where's the? Oh, no, this was a different day, wasn't it? All of this stuff. Oh God. Nope, same. No. October, December. Yes, okay, indeed. Yeah, because we're back here. Man, it's so nice though seeing, you know, Doctor pop in and just kind of like do things. I mean, in this case, the doing thing was appearing and saying some words, but you know. Longshot. It's been a long time since Babel took my brothers away. As for us who stayed, it's been a real rough lately. Just do it already. I've got nothing else to say. He looks all around him, watching the people on their benches whisper to one another uneasily, an unconscious sneer on his face. Turn 35? Happy birthday. You're so close to dying. Congratulations. Totally a side story, yeah. This place fettered him, and in its magnanimity it also had fettered those who would decide his fate. Not too long ago, Vina vetoed a proposal to use the Palace of West Halig to house the Parliament, instead choosing this building oft rented out by the royal family. Spent 50 dollars Vina got Swire. I spent 50 and I got Vina, Horn, and Ulpianus. Silly. She hoped this would be the starting point of a new parliament. I finished looking into him, Vina. Longshot, lifelong mercenary, hails from a place in Castle called the Scar Market. Who doesn't? During the war, he took part in defending the city in the name of the military commission. He never saw the front lines. 2 months ago, Babel organized a withdrawal effort. My Babel really is back though, yeah, huh? He didn't follow them. Instead, he got captured by Indra and dug double covering for some local Sarkas as they evacuated. He really did save him. I don't remember that. Ha. After he committed this latest crime of his, we followed his trail and found the people he was hiding. His daughter has been helping a few Sarkas leave the city these past 2 months. This time she's part of the group sneaking out herself. Sarkas expletive. You attacked the shopkeeper who recognized you for supplies, didn't you? Ah! Restrain him. Don't lose your temper just yet, Longshot. Your loved ones managed to slip through our fingers. Someone's helping them. Millscar. Sounds familiar, right? Their business is creeping into places they shouldn't be creeping into. I don't know a damn thing, feline. Just killed me already. Worried my blood's gonna get this pretty little place all dirty. He's really trying to get himself killed, you know, to, like, save his family. The war just ended and you're already trembling at the sight of some red. How are you sitting here even 1/10 of the honesty of those Sarkas you refuse to call Victorians? Just leave the rest to me. Alright? Delphine becoming like the fucking secret police interrogator. Any new instructions from Her Grace on the latest going-ons in the city? Her Grace has long since been aware of the trouble those Sarkas and this Millscar have been causing. She's very concerned about the safety of the citizens. But now Parliament is fully assembled, and since the Speaker has been doing a fine job of solving the issues plaguing the citizenry, she believes things will improve. However, when it comes to rooting out the risks against Londinium's safety, Her Grace is of the opinion that we should not tarry, especially in regards to Millscar. And so there are still problems in the city that we must urge the Speaker to resolve sooner rather than later. Man, Millscar hideout, December 8th. These are pretty long reads again, where it's like you clear a map for like 2 minutes, and then you read for an hour. Boss, Parliament hanged that devil, but we managed to snag the stuff he left for us. They did? Did they hang him? These goods. Hello there, edgy Allerdale. Send them out. But boss, that's way too risky right now. Parliament's been trying to sniff us out 24/7. Then hide them for a spell. They've paid their dues, so we'll get them delivered. No need to worry about anything else. Nobody knows about this batch anyway. Maybe we can just... The mercenary gestures at his neck, but a sharp pain accompanied by a chill suddenly prickles at his chin. But boss, I had to say it, even if you kill me, that's the best way to handle things. Did those devils kill a whole bunch of our people? Oh, goodness. Where'd she get all this gear, though? If you really cared, you'd be on the Exemplar's list of decommissioned soldiers, not here. There's nothing wrong with caution, I suppose. The new speakers so concerned about the city's safety were an inevitable target alongside the Sarkas. Those devils brought it upon themselves, though. 2 months ago, they decided not to withdraw alongside the rest of the king. Now that things are heading south for them and they finally wish to flee, it's natural that they have to pay extra. Don't worry, if this all goes well, more and more business opportunities will be coming our way. I'm really wondering what her deal is. Like, why has she decided to... Like, what's her motivation? Pretty cat lady. Edgy cat lady. No, I haven't seen this NPC before. You're back. How'd it go? You managed to get any? Sanatorium is as full as a tin of fins. Everyone's trying to get their suppressant as soon as they can, not to mention what just happened to Madam Major. Sorry, Diane. Not even exemplars get special treatment. Woods Island's been working on the clock to provide as many suppressants as they can, but there's too many new infected. I understand. Well, it's not like we've got no way of getting any. First from some war buddies that there's private channels. Illegal ones. Hey, as long as you live to see another day. There's other means of buying medicine? Huh, my boss never told me we'd have competitors. Sure didn't hear me wrong, mister? Oh, hello, Bobbin. But he also has What's with all these heterochromic characters in this one? There's 2 now. I didn't realize Bobbing had heterochromia as well. Ah, sorry. My trip from Colombia must have tired me out too much. Hello, I'm Eliseo. Here, my business card. Colombia? Pure Heart Medical? That's right. Rushed over to Victoria to find... 1 second. Let me check my list. Ever since I arrived in London, nearly everything's been different to how the preliminary briefing described it. Homophobia spreading. There's so many characters with homophobia in this one. Found him. Londini's interning health secretary. You mean the provisioner? Madam Major, could you tell me how to get to the Office of Provisional Supply Procurement? Rest assured, I'm here representing Pure Heart Medical to discuss medical cooperation. The situation here will get better soon. Did I say something wrong? Didn't you hear the news? Madam Major has passed away just this morning. Sorry. Sorry, I lost my cool for a second. No matter how hard we must strive, Pure Heart Medical's sincerity and dedication will not change. But right now, could you please take me to her office? Can't believe Bobbing is actually in the event. No way. Incredible. You've been reading for like over an hour and a half. Oh wow, a tutorial? Incredible. Oh yeah, okay, here's the gear, yeah. Venus says the streets have been restless lately. Prying eyes have been casing the freight cars. Ah, they're your street dogs. No big threat here. But if they rob the freight cars and get their hands on some new gear, they'll become a nuisance. We should secure the cargo before that happens. This equipment should come in handy. We just need to deploy operators on the same place as the equipment. And then we'll be able to use it. Unequipped blades will increase your attack. Protective vest will increase your defense. With the assault arts unit, operators can temporarily frighten enemies after using their arts, dealing arts damage. However, if those bandits get their hands on the equipment, they'll also be able to use it. We can't let that happen. How does fear work on our operators? I'm assuming they just get like an arts damage buff or something instead. Enemies may look harmless, but after they put on equipment, they're no longer so easily dispatched. If enemies are frightened, their equipment will take more damage, i.e. they'll be easier to defeat. We can use this to our advantage. What the heck, dude? What is this? What is this nymph meta gaming? That's fucked up. Yeah, Gah! We weren't able to recover all the equipment in time. Stay sharp and prepare for battle. What the heck are these things?
解明した剣を用いずとも貴様らなどやすやすと貫いてみせるわ
Look at her red eye. She's going sans Undertale. What the heck? Oh, I guess that's like the frighten for us. Energy's nearly spent. He's gonna assault our students. Stay focused. If we can get him to drop his equipment, we'll be in better shape. Oh right, I had to reinstall the game for the update, and it removed my custom controls. I'll have to reset them. This is a little tiring. Enemies wearing protective vests, it'll be hard to defeat him with a frontal assault. Oh, okay, it's like directional shield. This part as I will. We can also make use of the assault archer. Yum yum yum. I'll give it a try. Oh, never mind. What in the JP voice? It's true. Uh-oh, I was so focused on taking down these enemies that I let us get ambushed. Do something about it, Morgan. If the freight car gets wrecked, our gear's going to be scattered all over the streets. No! Well, I guess they want these break, and then... We need to activate the munitions factory command center to reroute the rail. By guiding the freight cars toward the command center, we'll be able to protect them. I should go get moving too. Oh, what? You just... Okay, it's just a thing you turn on, and then they go to blue box. Incredible. What the fuck? They do that? Ah, no! Oh, okay, they go. Oh, they go into here. Okay. What? Well, I kind of fucked up. I fucked up. I didn't put Morgan in the correct spot. Oh, that's fine, I guess. She got him. Hello, Morgan. Good boxes, actually. Crippling illness. Man, Morgan really yaps on her. Morgan really yaps on her win line, huh? Damn. Sleepless nights due to pain are rare for the infected Rhodes Island. I used to think suppressants like that were available everywhere. No. Not. Oh. Nice throne. May the vast lands keep our king. Fucking old Ash English. His people and all his well-willing. And give them grace without ending. Then may we call and savely sing, Victoria, ye've thanks for our home. Fucking old English. Why is it looks so funny. Throne Room, Palace of Westhalig, October 8th, 1098. You've been humming that song ever since we stepped into the throne room. Do you like it? Like is too strong a word. It's just left an impression on me. My foster parents would hum it by my bedside whenever I couldn't sleep. Thought it was a lullaby. It's only long after they passed on that I realized who I was to them. Who was their king. Song became a stranger from that day forth. The tune has remained familiar. I never forget it. Do you still remember him? The king? Not familiar with him. As for the man who is my closest blood relative, I'm a lie doctor. Tried to piece together an image of my father in my memory. When I saw him again with my own eyes, there was nothing familiar about him. He was a king, and I'm just a gangster from the streets. We have nothing in common, save for the name Victoria. There are more important things for me to think about. You heard the Dukes talking. They're ready to abandon Londinium, my home, to whatever fate. It wasn't what I expected when Dr. Keltsid got you out of Chernobog and got me to plan a return to Victoria. I've come too far to let it go. I didn't read all of them. Accidentally clicked. Responsibility is a curious thing. I can't let go of the Rhodes Islanders either. We're the same. The Dukes know you can't let go of the people who need you. They're counting on it. And we're counting on them being obsessed with maintaining their own power. As long as their pride still needs the name Victoria, the city will have time to recover. It's a deal where the outcome is predetermined and both sides of the table know that. It's the people who have had my back through all this that keeps me going. We're home. The war is over. It's time to listen to their voices. Vina. What is it, Doctor? Perhaps the day will come when Rhodes Island doesn't approve of the choices you make. Perhaps the day will come when you don't approve the choices Rhodes Island makes. They still gotta adjust like the text size for some of those like dialogue options is so small. It's so why is it so small? I know. Many of us find it hard to accept that you assisted Wishada with the evacuation of the remaining Sarkas. This war can go on no longer. We've lost enough people. I've heard Sarka's warning, loud and clear. Hey there, man smooth. The ducal fleets held their positions during the retreat because they all got the news. Massive catastrophe clouds forming over the capitals of most of the core countries almost simultaneously. Talk about straightforward. They strolled back to Kasdal in broad daylight. You and Dr. Keltsit know what they could do with that piece of Virginium. They won't abuse it unless their back is to the wall. Self-defense only? Maybe they think that way, for now. No such thing as a guarantee when one is in possession of power far greater than one can control. I've seen many gangs rise rapidly with the backing of the nobility, only to fall apart from the inside just as quickly. That's why Ami is going back to Kasdal with them. Ami will keep the Virginium under our oversight. But you aren't in a position to determine Sarka's destiny either. Both sides have been inflicted wounds that will not heal so easily. The young Sarka's regent has gotten his wish. Sarkas are once again united by concrete hatred and obtain a Reginium shard that belongs to them. Hatred always ends the same way. Where will you be when that time comes? Cat. A golden lion walks out from behind the darkened throne and crouches by its side. Gawain. It's like he was always there, like the reliefs around him, bearing witness to the Empire's rise and fall, all in the blink of an eye. And now his dark eyes have witnessed you. Teacher? Bang. This is the first time you've shown yourself before me. No need to fear, I'm neither a monster nor an illusion. I show myself now because I must. Vina has chosen a path that she had not even considered until now. She must grow, and you are in a position to help her. Rhodes Island is already assisting her work in Londinium. That is not what I mean. I have no intention to interfere in Victoria's destiny, wherever it may be. But you have led her towards a confrontation with the destiny of Terra itself, on which hope is hard to come by. Sorry about that. I promised one who is long gone to walk with her until the very last, but now, in my own being is no longer a certainty. We'll try not to drag others into it. It's a little late. It's a little late. I know Vina. When the day comes, she will stand with Rhodes Island, and you will need her. But where will you stand when that day comes? There's no need to answer. She will witness on my behalf. You are neither her follower, nor mentor, nor foe. You already realize that the ties you share are one of a kind. Perhaps we can afford to wait for a chance at a fresh start, but Vina cannot. I've taught you how to survive, Vina, but I cannot teach you how to become hope. The one before you, however, can. I know what I must do. Then guide her, the one whom Vina trusts. You're the spark that lights her fire, the spring that drives her forward. Listen to this one, Vina, when you find yourself in doubt. Damn! Lion, glazing duck, kind of. We're gonna have an Avengers Endgame thing. It kind of was almost going that way, wasn't it? Where like the important characters from our arc end up like popping up at the end. Another basically mythical being putting everything on our shoulders. What is this instrument, Vina? An engineering sample made by Rock. Says it keeps tired workers from growing drowsy, but how's that different from just taking a nap? Does it work? Vina yawns, rubs her eyes, and continues to peruse the documents before her. Bro, reading yawn made me yawn. It's fucked up, man. Nope. What does wake you up, though, is responding to some 40 petitions to eliminate the traitor, Milskar. Have the citizens fighting over this outside calmed down? Yes, Horn brought a bunch of city guards newcomers straight out of training camp. Where's Horn? Show me Horn. Thank goodness it didn't get out of hand. Helped that the soldiers had families and comrades on both sides. We don't know what people who still support Milskar are thinking. No surprise, it was Parliament that went back on its words first. We did have trouble with our medicine supply, and her stuff gave people hope. Only false hope, though. First I thought you sent the defense forces to crack down. Using violence to suppress innocent countrymen is the most cowardly and least effective method. Why are you looking at me like that? Just feeling dumb for worrying at all? Don't tease me. I've got a long way to go before I'm used to this role. Thank goodness I have a lot of help from people I can trust. My teacher, the doctor, and you. Many others. She stretches, puts down Rock's sample, and lets out a long exhalation. I'd be stumbling in the dark without the intel from her informants and our Rose Island colleagues. But Milskar. Selling dangerous drugs of unknown origin, offering predatory loans, threatening the lives of the citizenry, and colluding with the Sarkas. All the evidence lies in my drawer, all of it corroborated. She cannot be allowed to run unchecked just because some few benefited from association with her. Allerdale, it's not just her, Delphine. No one wants to see this hardened peace broken again, after all we've been through. Parliament promised safety to the people. I know what must be done. Very well. An old friend has a lead on her that might interest you. An old friend? By the way, I've given serious consideration to the doctor's suggestion. As things have settled down for a bit, I'll return to Windermere and take back certain things that have always belonged to me. How long will you be? I don't know, but the doctor is right. I need what Mother left behind. If I'm to help you, even if I was reluctant at the time of her death. Thank you. For myself too. Victoria, Windermere, Linkardine. I must see for myself that which Mother cared so much. It's the only way I can get closer to her. Horn, hello. Sir, please allow me to still call you that. I didn't think you would come to me. Did my application go through? Walker, for now, I heard how Pitt and the others got you to leave the scene of the protest, I think. So that's not what you're here for, alright? Actually, I've been listening to the radio, sir. I heard about the early handover to the newly reorganized defense forces under your command and the newly constructed training plant outside the city. Went to see it myself. The facility is superb. I can't even imagine myself training there. I'm sorry, Walker, but I can't approve your application to join the defense forces. I mean, look at him. Bro's broken. Sure, if I'm not up to standard, I'll redouble my... You know your own health. Training and fighting will only make it worse. My condition is under control. I'm taking medicine. Haven't felt any pain from the rocks for a while. I'm getting better. Milskar's medicine, right? You've analyzed it, and it's... nothing more than a painkiller. I know. But that's what we need. Parliament's medicine rations are running out, aren't they? At least this makes me feel better, for a while. Lets me practice wielding a crossbow with one hand. I'll pass the defense forces test, sir. There'll be hope as long as we make it back home, no matter how bloody goddamn hard life is. That's what you told me during the defense of Chetley. Was his Cookie still reading? Damn, yeah, he's doing a lot of marathon streams. I'm wondering how his voice is gonna keep up. If he's gonna do like these streams back to back, he has to take some breaks. We are the exemplars. We make miracles. What about life after the miracle then? Where do the exemplars go? Horn said the miracle of the previous exemplars lived on in Gaul, in the textbooks of military schools. What about us? It was a question no one needed to think about before we truly returned to Londinium. When the city broadcast announced that the city belonged to the Victorians again, the youngest girl in my group asked me, "Where do we go from here?" I said, "We go home. I'll go back to the slobber knocker with Hannah, Vina and Dagda, and you get to go home too." But the girl told me, "I don't have a home anymore. I only have you." Oh. Yikes. Yeah, Cookies has now decided, I think he'd planned it for a while, but now he has the time to do it. He is reading everything. Everything. 2 days ago when he started, he was reading Grani and the Grand Knights. Like, all the way back from there. Man has been skipping stories since the beginning. From actually, I don't know if how he's done the main story chapters, like if he's read any of those. But yeah, like from legit the absolute start. And it's seemingly right now he's going through events. I don't know like how he's doing main story. Vina and the others are here. We ought to go down. Vina? Speaker Vina? She's coming from you too? Because of the protest? Did you come to keep an eye on me, sir? She came to help you because she knew Vina was coming. Same for all of us. Man, I love this music every time. There's no warmth in Londinium's sunset. The survivors do not remember if it always been this way. Those who come after will not even question it. Once, the Shard was the pride of this old nomadic city. Now, people pay careful attention not to step into its shadow. They all remember the day that terror itself descended upon its pinnacle, beneath the burning red sky. Dude, listen, for sure. You forget details as time goes on. I mean, there's a lot of story, and some of it has been quite a while ago. Two walk side by side through the sparse crowd, then the setting sun drawing long shadows behind them. Lord of the Rings, it's a lot of reading. There's a lot to read in Arknights. Holy, there's novels upon novels at this point. Those they pass bow to them, then go back to the work at hand, humming. Then may we call and savely sing, Victoria, ye thanks for our home. The refurbishment of the Shard seems to be proceeding ahead of schedule. Ozan helped a lot, providing medicine, taking in patients, and the engineering department has been helping with construction work in the city. The initial incident left such an impression on the people that the proposal to modify the Shard met no significant opposition. We're cleaning up the original crystal growth in the city while we're at it. But the engineers of the Self-Salvation Corps say it'll take some time for things to go back to normal. Even the mobility layer is affected. Have we confirmed the retrieval team for the Shard's core technologies? We have a preliminary list, but we're still doing background checks on some of the technicians and scholars. They have certain links, if you know what I mean. I do. Dukes have given me a heads up. We'll turn a blind eye as long as there's no serious issues. I, for one, am hoping that they find something worthwhile in that scrap heap. Would be a good thing for Victoria. Not such a bad thing for us if they started fighting over it. Horn. Vina? Delphine? Horn? I thought you came to visit an old comrade. Don't mind me, I was just about to go and see how Bagpipe's doing with the new recruits. Bagpipe! Horn stretches, but shows no sign of leaving. Vina sighs. Vina, you would never guess what Walker and I talked about. You remember the Davises who came with us from Chetley? Well, the wife just gave birth. I know why you're here, Morgan. Walker and the protester are a matter for Parliament. It's not something I should get involved in. I'm just here to talk about the whereabouts of Milscar. Thanks, but there's no need to make things difficult for Madam Speaker. I trust Parliament. I know many MPs, fine people. Parliament is not as simple as you think. There are those who would prefer to escalate the issue. But resolving the Milscar issue as soon as possible is in the best interest of everyone, including you. Oh, back to the book. They typoed. Cool. The soldier who charged into the city with us stood in the setting sun, suffering our interrogation. We all know that Vina can influence Parliament, if she chooses to. There was a day when I truly realized that Vina had not belonged solely to the Glasgow gang for a long time. You know, the solderer, yeah. Damn, incredible drawing, I must say. Maybe Vina already said goodbye to us that afternoon. That day, all factories of the city came rumbling to life and steam gushed up to the sky. I saw her golden hair flying wild in the wind, blocking the fleeting tears in her eyes. She turned towards us with a smile and said, "We're home. We're home. But things have not gone the way we expected. Does going back home mean goodbye? Will we lose Vina?" Maybe, kind of, possibly. Ooh, nice transition into the actual thingy. The factories welcome us. The survivors in the city. Why do you stand in our way? I'm sorry. Duke's orders. Exemplars must not act on their own until the Dukes have come to a conclusion. Why are you pointing your bow at me? Were we fighting side by side just a moment ago? What do we do? Is that a protest in the city? September 28th, okay. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we heard about this a little bit. This was the protests. The city was angry. Troops that stood in our way, are they falling back? What a rumble, though. Jesus. The factories are waking up? I thought the Sarkis had shut everything down. I remember these factories. I know where they are. I always will. That's Miles Industries on York Street. That's Coppola Foods on Scott Street. That's Consolidated Inc., Hankins, South Wicker Cargo. Vina, I thought they... Those that were silent, those that had been abandoned, those that had been commandeered by the Sarkas, and those that continued to run timidly. All the city's factories came alive at the same time. The Sarkas hastily pulling back from the battlefield outside the city had no time to notice. The steam that gushed out was the breath of steel and machine. The factories were roaring. What's going on? They're helping us. Londinium is helping us. March on, Exemplars. It's time to bring this to an end. This is Lieutenant Dan Weber of the 6th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment. Lower your weapons, soldiers, and escort the Exemplars in their advance. You're defying the Dukes? Before I was a soldier, I was a Londinier. This is my home too. Go, Siege. Fight is not yet over. We'll take back what is ours. The first squad starts lowering their crossbows, and they are soon followed by others, who step aside to a clear path. Exemplars, forward. Where are they actually going? We're home. Old woman. Keep the factories running at full steam. Keep the Sarkis at bay just a bit longer. Duke want people to think there's no Victorians left to arrive, justifying them sitting on their hands out there, but we'll make him hear we're still here. People outside the walls will know we haven't given up yet. Oh, right, I forgot about her. Percival. Thanks for the assist, Madam Catherine. You can trust our guys. Everyone has a trick or two up their sleeves. 9 and the others are working on the other factories. This whole city's about to rise up. 9? Are you coming back? Feist? Feist. Stainless. Is it on? On it is. The other factories have also been restored, just as Doctor planned. Not just the citizens that are helping us, though. There are other people, and they call themselves... Reunion. Rose Islanders getting some crazy PTSD from hearing Reunion. Well, I haven't seen the city so lively in years. I just got word that Alliance troops have cleared a path for the Exemplars. That wasn't our orders. Are you happy with the test results? Seems you've underestimated the influence of a miracle. We should hasten our preparations then. Hey, boss, looks like we don't have to cause a commotion anymore. They're letting the Exemplars through. Pull the ambush and give a hand to the factories we captured. Tell the people in charge that the boilers keep burning until I say stop. You got it. Okay, they're helping as well here. Welcome home, Vina. Speaker's office, December 10th. Back to the current day, present day. Speaker's office. Walker's fine. Parliament won't come down hard on him over this little thing, but tell him to stay safe. No telling if the people watching us might find him inconvenient to them. And how are things going over there? Good. We'll find you, Allerdale. I was gonna, like, wait a minute, wasn't this before a battle? It was. Jeez, wow, okay. Yeah, this is really one of those where it's just like, wait, was this supposed to be a fight here, or like... I can't actually sit onto this though, like I can't, like, you know. Oh no, they have attack buffs. Oh, they also apparently have the shields. I guess over here I can actually deploy. Can I? Oh, I can't deploy on those, okay. Who could I deploy, like, here? Bagpipe?
My speed and I hail from Victoria.
Oh, there's bagpipe though. Scottish! Scottish! Oh no, what? Oh, they can grab him. What the? Ooh, big man! Hey there, Bistacle. Remember, a legal organization formed by concerted. You can equip gear when unequipped def increases after several attack charges up for an attack that deals splash damage. Oh no! Dude, we can have. Siege might need some help over here, just maybe, possibly, maybe, slightly. Oh, I do no damage because of shield. Wow, that really is no damage. Okay, chunky dude, I must say. No, well, they're also just... Well, fuck these price. Ow! The archer hurts! Actually hurts! Oh, apparently... She's apparently just punching through him, but... Can't believe these guys actually hurt. Why is Horn soloing? She just built different, that's why. Siege is doing surprisingly well here as well, to be honest. This is actually almost not a good thing. I actually shouldn't have triggered this thing, because now it's just constantly giving these buffs, and if I'm not consuming them, then it's just bad for me. It's a debuff to me. The Degen skin is sick though, yes. Oh, Horn, time for you to solo. That is what she did. I didn't even use the skill on Dagenbrecher, which looks amazing. I just go over there like this? Yes, just go over there and ask what the price is. All right. Oh, well, he's just punching it. 60k enough for Lappy Altar? Not necessarily. It's not enough to guarantee at the very least. You might, you know, if you're lucky, then it's fine, but... Why is Dagenbrecher on Great Britain team? Just because she has the skin. I just want to see the skin, that's all. That's why she's an honorary member, just because she gets skin. The child approaches the merchant stall and timidly peruses the wares. Fireworks, kid? Yeah. Special occasion? A gift? This one's real popular for celebrations. But there's a lot of dust. That's normal. It's been lying in the warehouse for a while. How about this? You buy one, I'll give you one free. What's that smell? Fire! It's you, isn't it? Heh. Oh, fuck up. Bastard. What are you standing there for? Run! Oh, okay. Rip kid. The merchant tries to put out the fire to no avail, and is soon surrounded by flames himself. The exploding fireworks draws a gawking crowd. The practical joker has long fled the scene with the child. Truly practical joke, yes, also known as arson. But wasn't it supposed to be a joke? Serves him right for marrying a devil woman, the bastard. Oh, bagpipe. Fire's getting bigger. Grab the man. You get the crowd out of here. Yes, ma'am. I'd not be able to. I can't do a Scottish accent, okay? Just a prank book. The pile driver's spear rips the flames apart. Sound of explosions and crackling fires sing joyfully in cacophony. Truly joyfully. Weave emerges from the flames, spear in one hand, the merchant in the other. She puts the merchant down in a safe place, then sits beside him, wiping the soot off her face. Bagpipe just built this. Ah, sorry about your stall. I think I might have... It's fine, don't worry. Fine? This is fine? She points toward the raging fire, with the fireworks still leaping out from time to time. The gawking crowd continues to grow. A drunkard, seemingly oblivious to what is going on, pulls over an unsuspecting passerby and starts dancing. Under the setting sun is pandemonium. Drunken singing mixed with angry yelling mixed with the cackle of fireworks. The street has not been so lively since the circus took over. There's a very picture of chaos, but the merchant, who has already calmed down, begins to laugh. I haven't seen the folks so happy in a very long time. Brings back memories. But it's your stall that's on fire. You know what? I'm in a good mood today. Let's just call it a fireworks show for everyone. Between you and me, ma'am, my wife could finally leave the city tonight. No injuries, ma'am. Should we go after Troublemaker? Well, nobody got hurt. I mean... They didn't pull the truth. They just that this is fine meme. We've got a duty to handle anyone who commits an offense. Well, thank you in any case. Say, can you dance or play an instrument? Yes, the bagpipe. What? Can't let good fireworks go to waste, can I? Maybe my wife will hear the commotion. My way of saying goodbye. Starting to miss wartime. Or even working on the farm. Anything's easier than this keeping the peace business. But hey, if everyone's happy, who am I to complain? Once she's satisfied that there's no danger, she lies down on a crate by the roadside, stretches and lets the beams of the setting sun fall upon her face. And then Horn walks in like, Bagpipe, what the fuck is going on? Give me a haystack over this any day. Where are you, Chen Chen? Oh yeah, Chen Chen. Where indeed is she? Why did you burn his stall? You said we were just going to snitch something. That shameless bastard's own fault for marrying a devil. On the bright side, maybe somebody's already lynched his wife. What? Who the feck are you? Oh, hi. Wife left for milk. He made her leave for milk. Now's your chance to run, kid. Okay. Stupid kid. What do you want? Just doing a favor for a client. Maybe we'll bring in future business. Oh, well, rip him. It's Jover. What's the situation with this batch? Coast is clear. Head count checks out. No problem. Word on the streets is that Parliament is looking for you. Of course they am. Nothing they can actually do about it. Same as before. Don't cause any trouble. Speaking of trouble, there's a kid in this batch that's giving us a hard time. Oh, it's the same sprite as the nymph event. Why can't I see my dad one last time before we leave? This man says there's fireworks outside. It's his dad's fireworks. Shh, quiet. You don't want to leave either, do you, Mum? The circus covers the child's mouth and holds her tightly, gazing up nervously at the woman looking quietly down at her. I'm sorry, she's just not used to this. Her father never left her side, even during the war. Our deal with your husband was to get you out of the city. Rest is not my business. If you want to stay, that's also your own decision. Ma'am, they're just scared because they've never been through anything like this. None of us have. Don't worry, I'll take care of the girl. She won't cause you any trouble. Where are we going? What about Dad? He'll come find us once he's taking care of things at home. I knew this day would come, the day the people from Kasdal came. You don't like the military commission? Isn't Theresis your legendary hero? I'm every bit of the Londinier that you are. Never been anywhere else since I was born. I don't know no Theresis. Her accent. That's not how commoners talk. Think you ended up here because of the folks from Kasdal? Never mind. You're a good person, ma'am. No one else would come close to us at a time like this. Without you, the new parliament might have... nothing to be surprised, I suppose. Bigwigs never change, whatever happens. I've seen enough in my lifetime. This new parliament is different. Maybe. For people like us, though, it all feels the same. The aged Sarkis soothed the sobbing child and sighs. Don't be afraid, child. Your father is an honest man, more honest than most people I've met. He'll find you. All right, but where will you go after leaving here? I plan on visiting some old friends. They left during the withdrawal with their twins, who work for a pharmaceutical company. Lava and Hibiscus parents? Or something? Do you know them, ma'am? No, we have no time. You should get ready to leave. What is your name, ma'am? We will not meet again. Humor an old woman, won't you? I just want to thank you on behalf of myself and all those who are afraid of you. I would rather not direct this gratitude to a code name that's ready to be cast aside any time. Allerdale. Oh, she said the name. Beautiful name. Thank you, Allerdale. Oh, that was sure, I mean, who else would it be? Twins? Sarka's twins who work at Rhodes. Like, it can't be anyone else except Hibiscus and Lava. Suddenly their parents or, like, grandparents mentioned. Allerdale, a name that should have been laid to rest in the Mausoleum of Kings. In the darkness where even the passage of time became blurred, she had sought to die in the ruins of history, to be forgotten by all those whom she disappointed. And she was afraid to die, afraid to be forgotten. But I noticed, I don't know if it's always the case, but I noticed that, like, the text is not centered. Like, there's much less on this side than this side. Why is it, like, not in the middle? Why is it, like, way off to the right? What's up with that? Oh, right, it's the... Right, okay, that's why it looks weird when there's not a name, right? It's just when there's not a name it looks strange. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, yeah, when there's a name, then it's, like, in the middle, actually. But when muddy water dripped from the hole that the steam knight left behind and fell upon her palm, she opened her eyes and saw light. What lay at the end of the light was life, and submission again. Her hesitation may have lasted 3 days, or 3 minutes. In the end, she made the same choice as she once did. Yeah, it has always been like that, but for some reason I feel like I noticed it recently. But yeah, it's only when there's not a name to the text. You will meet Vina again someday, says Lion Man. She recited it over and over in her mind and crawled quietly into the light. Office of Provisional Supply Procurement, December 12th. What do you mean the reservation with Madame Major is no longer valid and I have to get in queue again? Should we be trying to buy time for the infected who can't get medication? I'm afraid the reservation system is under maintenance. A lot of files that need to be organized following Madame Major's passing. However, we are already busy with preparations for Madame Major's funeral. How long are we talking? Should be up and running within 7 business days. We'll inform you as soon as reasonably possible. Have you been to the Center for Biological Infection Control? More and more citizens whose conditions are deteriorating rapidly are being sent there by the day. Most Londinians didn't know how to handle acute oropathy attacks before the war. The ones who need help the most are the ones getting the least of it. They can't afford to wait, not to mention the proliferation of drugs that have little actual effectiveness. Your feedback is noted. We will pass it on to the Center for Biological Infection Control. Is there anything else I can help you with? Tell me where the speaker's office is. If you'd like to visit the speaker, I can assist you in making a reservation. No need to ask him. I know where the speaker is. Come with me, Elisio. I apologize for the inconvenience. Please let us know if you need any other assistance. And thank you for the coffee, sir. It's a very valuable gift. Damn. I can't believe his sprite, the coffee in his sprite was actually by bobbing. Also, so bobbing is from a Colombian pharmaceutical company. Does that mean that Rhodes Island just poached, you know, another company's worker? Aren't you furious, Diane? There's no way for them to behave. I came to Londinium to save us. No, that's not what I mean. It's what do you think, isn't it? I mean no offense. I'm grateful that you've put a roof over my head, but I also see there's nothing but chaos in the matter of helping the infected here. Get that it takes time to build up and improve systems and workflows. Please understand, though, that it was my job to raise such issues back in Colombia. I just want to see more regulated and effective workflow to provide help to more infected. If I may say so, we're a little ahead on that front. Never been to Colombia, Alicia, and don't know how people like us are treated back where you call home. Love to see it, if I get the chance. That gentleman has done nothing wrong. He's done what was tasked of him. In such cases, in fact, he's done it better than any of his predecessors. Londinium has many problems, but things are getting better, even better than before the war. Seems you trust this new parliament? No, but I trust the speaker. Come, I'll take you to her. How do you know where she is? I take it you Colombians are in the habit of listening to the broadcasts. Well, we're more used to watching. Never mind. Where's the speaker? Damn, he just watches TV. At the memorial service for Madam Major. Makes sense. Might make sense. I can't believe it's a Brit who went to America and now he's back. That is kind of funny how he's Victorian, right? He's a Victorian who then went to Colombia and now, like, you know, Colombia is kind of his home and he works in a Colombian company. And then he came back, seemingly got poached by Rhodes Island and chose like the most British code name ever. Bobbing. Like, good God. It's called Exchange, yes. Here? There's so many people. How do we get to the speaker? Come with me, I know a shortcut. And Diane just sneaking around. Through the window, Alicia sees Vina Victoria for the first time. He was on his homework and heard the legend of the young speaker during the war. He thought the speaker would be more impressive. What the... rude. When he sees the well-dressed Aslan speaking at the podium, he feels nothing but disappointment. Even ruder? Vina Victoria is not nearly as splendid as he imagined. Are you lost? You're here for the service? The entrance is that way. Would you like a hand, Alicio? Oh, thank you. Hey, how did you... I was the one who put the files on Pure Heart Medical and yourself on the speaker's table long before you arrived in Londinium. So you know what I'm here for? Of course. And the speaker knows what I've been trying to do for the past few days? Of course. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. I thought the speaker would be different from the other nobles I've met. Alicio. It's fine. I'd just like to clear up the misunderstanding. This is not Colombia, Alicio, and it is arrogance to judge us by your standards. Sometimes we must follow the rules first in order to change things. But even she could do it? Inside the hall, Vina is muttering something with a sad expression on her face, but they cannot hear what she is saying. Delphine meets Diane's gaze, then quickly averts her eyes. Was Madame Major another victim of the rules? No, only a respectable woman, one of those nobles you were talking about. She could have stayed in Normandy, far from danger, but she came of her own accord to the chaos of Londinium in order to help the people here. She refused to stop working, even as her condition deteriorated, trying to help as many people as she could, just like you, Alicio. My conflict with her was only because of the harm that her radicalness and stubbornness were doing to herself. There are no dark secrets, no conspiracies behind her passing. She was not a victim. I'm sorry, I didn't know. So much for your research. But that makes it even hard to understand. Why do you refuse to work with Pure Heart? We're just trying to solve your problems. Are you aware that Pure Heart Medical is backed by the Colombian Department of Defense and the Maylander Foundation? Of course, the military and the Foundation have always been our main stakeholders. Totally not a political quagmire right there. You are a good, responsible man. Feel free to come and find me if you insist on carrying out that responsibility. Oh, You are? Delphine Windermere. You may call me Delphine. Looks like your company has work to do when it comes to client research. I'm not giving up, Lady Delphine. I believe we can help with Londinium. I can't make any promises on behalf of Vino or Parliament, but believe me when I say that we want to heal the city more than anyone else. But if you would like, you can come with me to say goodbye to Madame Major, and to all those who have died in the chaos of the past few years. I guess it could be an actual exchange program. It's not like the first time Rhodes just has an exchange program. The bell of morning tolls. Foul beasts glide across close to the ground, a sign of impeding rain. Right now, though, nobody pays any heed. Their heads are bowed. No tears are shed. War has already spent the city of its last drop. They're all dehydrated. All leads point to this place being Milscar's hideout. Why are you still taking your time? Do you think it's too easy? Besides, there's been rumors of unidentified Sarka's activity here. Can't hurt to be careful. I say it can't hurt to have an accident or two. Good exercise. Why do you think I refuse to help Morgan with her stupid paperwork? You're not bright girl to come along like this. Thought you'd shut yourself up in the tower as soon as you came back. You really ought to be staying and put at the ship, Hannah. How many times does medical remind you about your condition? The sound of bells echoes in the sky above the city, as if everything has gone quiet for a moment. The memorial services started. Well, no time to wallow in sentiment. Let's go, Dagda. Don't want to get my arse kicked while I'm trying to wipe the tears from my eyes. Sometimes I just don't know what to do with you, Hannah. What do we do if we run into Allerdale? Punch her in the gut and leave the rest for Vina to worry about. Very simple. Who's there? I'm afraid you won't find her. It's not you she wants to see. Who are you? Her. Jesus Christ, that hip shape. The Rose Riverside's canoe. Suspicious woman. Suspicious woman. Suspicious woman found. Hourglass jump scare, real. Parliament's voice. I was so grateful to Allerdale, borderline reverent. Without her, the Glasgow gang and Rhodes Island would have had nowhere to go. Small break. It's a longer event than I thought it might be, unless it like really speeds up towards the end here. Because like, damn, we're only through to GO2. A little wacky, not gonna lie. Boop. Okay, we haven't even lost Catherine yet. It does not? What the hell? This is a longer read than I thought it was. Somewhat normal? Well, that's the thing. I don't, because it's usually like, I feel like the last couple of events actually were a little bit shorter in a way. Mainly just, well, I'm mainly just going off of like, you know, the amount of streams that I finished them in. Like I finished both Path of Life and Pepe event in 2 streams of reading. But I guess neither of those had like, I didn't do really anything else on those streams, I think. Well, this time we like did a little bit of rolling and stuff first. Yeah, they fucked up the spacing here, by the way. Well done, Yostar. There's no space between 4 tap to collect them all, tap to collect all, or 2 exchange all. There's no space. So it's 4 tap to collect all, 2 exchange all. Well done, Yostar. Once again. Why'd you make me notice? You know, curses have to be spread so that they hurt less. Yeah, we did spend a good 50 minutes. Actually. Like we spent a little bit more time than I thought it. I'll go by the bathroom and also refill my water. Be right back. I mean, 3 streams is fine. then it would just be both Friday and Saturday would be the stream as well. Well, I was planning that it would be like today and Friday stream. But if it takes longer, well, then it just takes longer. I mean, that's that. Wahoo! Let me clean again. A little bit. Yeah, we'll see. Because what's the time? 21:14. I guess we'll go. Well, I mean, but yeah, I go normally until about 10ish. We'll see. I guess I'll kind of aim for maybe at least getting through to 04, GO4. But if GO3 takes a really long time, then I guess not. If like GO3 takes until like takes another 45 minutes, then wonder how Cookie will hold up when it gets along. That is it sure is a question. I mean, especially for some of those, you know. My chapter 14 reading stream was 3 streams, all very long. It was, I think, 17 hours of stream time to do chapter 14. So, yeah. He sure is at some point gonna start getting to the point where it's just like, wow, these are long bits. Like, damn. It just keeps going. And in some cases, not necessarily, you know, always in a good way, you know. Some parts drag on a little. Well, you know. Especially, you know, like, you know, around a specific time frame. You know, there's like a period of time where there's kind of a chunk of events and chapters which were a little bit, like, needlessly long, you know, like chapter 8 and whatnot. Wonder how long the Lappy Altar event is going to be then. We should, I mean, we know, like... I should have looked up the length comparisons again to see, like, how long they were compared to other stuff. Alright, let's just go in. Harvest. What's the estimate? I couldn't decide how to start the chapter on Allerdale, and I decided to write one for her. I realized I knew so little about the name that should have been so familiar to me. The last Cumberland, the one who betrayed us, the one who gave her life to save us, the one who bragged about her cream stew. Millscar, Castor's minion, Cumberland, the ever on high. Which one was the real Allerdale? The Lappy event should be longer than like this at the very least, so Lappy's probably gonna for sure be 3 stream. Underground Tunnel, September 28th. Okay, we're back to this time. It's actually they're kind of doing it the same way that they did, it's very Walk in the Dust, actually. How you have, like, kind of three to four, like, distinct times that we're, like, jumping between. 34 minutes until the exemplars break through the blockade. Coordinates confirmed, boss. The location of the anonymous warning message is just ahead. We've identified the source. Rhodes Island. No surprises there, let's go. The mercenary does not move. There's no uncertainty on his face. Out with it. The boys trust you. Without you, we would have rotted in the alleys, or the devils would have... I've already died once, so I'm fine with putting my head on the line for you. But this just doesn't make sense. Why should we trust Rhodes Island? We know nothing about them. The exemplars are almost inside the city. It's going to be the bedlam outside. We could take this opportunity to line our pockets. Or at least, you should not risk yourself being here. You're not the only one who thinks this way, are you? The mercenary is silent. He does not meet Millscar's gaze, fearing her wrath. But nothing happens. Have you thought about what will become of Londinium after this war? Or the way it used to be? No. Nothing will go back to the way it used to be. No one can go back no matter what comes out of this war. You're abandoning us? No, I need you. Soon Londinium will become a city in need of mending. The old order has been destroyed by death and violence. There'll be plenty of gaps left behind, plenty to feed us. But I'm not asking your opinion. Listen, I don't plan on going back to the old life, which means we have a plan for a new one. I haven't forgotten about you, of course. In order to keep our livelihood, we need people to know what we're capable of. Don't say I didn't give you a choice. Should I come in or not? Oh, sod it. Put me at the front of the line, boss. It's just that easy. Convinced so easily. Not imagining it, am I? What is this? The blood red rocks in the gaps of the frame and the furnace. Did the devils hide them here? What are they planning? Vampire stuff. There's a faint smell of blood in the air. She recalls the onrushing, squirming monsters that came straight out of a nightmare. Boss, I found something here. Ducal Alliance soldier? Something's not right. Hasn't been dead for long. The name tag, 15th Infantry Regiment, 8-column rank, Major? The Earl of March's troops, on the Duke of Normandy. No external wounds, but the death was not natural. The unit should still be outside the walls. Why would a major from the unit be here? Where do they come from? Kill them, and quickly. Orders must not be delayed. Other altars that still need to be activated. There's no time. Hello. Still here. Devils have us surrounded. There's no way out. Just kill a minute. Why do we need one? Lunatic. No one knows where the Steam Knight sword in her hand came from, much less where Millscar herself came from. Oh, that's what it is. The mercenary's legs tremble. He regrets not turning around a few minutes ago. As long as that purple blade would not impale him from behind. Bugger. Oh, her, Nadine. Huh, I know that sword. General's briefing mentioned you. You got nerve. Is a tin can somewhere nearby? Maybe we can kill 2 foul beasts with 1 stone. Carry on with your work, I'll handle this. Jingle. Like wind chimes on the beams of a mausoleum, caressed by a breeze, the golden pendants and gems that hang from the veil of the one who slumbers sway and clang against each other in the air. It's quite the sentence. Excuse me, did anyone see my earring? There you are, little garnet. Oh, it's broken. Guess I'll have to borrow your toys, Ducaral. Not like you're in any position to refuse. The blood-red altar within the iron frame begins to glow, but quickly goes dark again and then shatters. Broken red pendant in the air is now good as new, glowing with a faint light. Red glow is almost mesmerizing. Can you start over from 47 minutes ago? No. The sound echoes by Milscar's ear. Take care of little Garnet for me, for a while. She'll lead you where you belong. Now, you should go. Surprised that anyone like Dame Keltsid would trust you, though. Spooky red woman! 45, then this isn't the, you know, we're not like bidding here. She sees the red and black figure. Oh, I can see her. God damn, I can see her. What the fuck? Well, I guess, you know, it's just she has like she has the booty shorts on. Vampires and their fashion sense. How would a vampire save my life? Dame Keltsid? Dr. Keltsid of Rhodes Island? What are they planning? She has many questions, but finds herself holding the cold conical earring in her hand. There's no time to waste if you want to help that one. It's not the only altar in these parts. What do I do? She will tell you. She? Milskar suddenly feels a pulse from the earring in her hand, like a heartbeat. Stop her. Shh. Sarka's expletive. Vampire crumb. I mean, it is right there. Like, damn. Nadine feels all the blood in her body rush back towards her heart for a second, and the vertigo that comes with it. Oh, Jesus Christ, that would feel quite horrible. For the first time, she envies the kindred who have abandoned flesh and blood. The path has been prepared. Take care of her, and she will guide you to me. I wonder what's her deal, huh? Guess we get to learn, you know, at some point, you know, once it's her event. 6 minutes until the exemplars break through the blockade. So there's only text in this game. Ah, that's true, actually, yeah. Let's go to the next one. Boss, that weird vampire thing. As we destroy these altars, it just keeps getting prettier. We've got more important things to worry about. What is that the exemplars have made it into the city, but they're being impeded by the Ducal Alliance's troops. Have the factories gone in the order? Aye, they're getting ready. These strange hidden Sarkis altars and rumors that the Dukes are ready to leave Londinium blockaded and abandon it to its fate. Huh, who's the one who actually wants to blow up the city? Does it really matter? Nope, her. It's been a while, Allerdale. I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead. Even with Rhodes Island's help, there are too many of these for you to deal with, in too little time. Who knows how many such altars the Sarkis have hidden across the city? With my knowledge too, they could not have done it on their... Without my knowledge too, they could not have done it on their own. More than one key district will be reduced to rubble if these altars are activated. I discovered and destroyed several key ones, however. By yourself? Vina needs help. The exemplars need one final push, and the Dukes need to hear the true voice of the people. It was I who spread the rumors that the Dukes are planning to abandon Londinium. Not that there wasn't an element of truth to it. What do you want me to do? You're already doing it, you and those who follow you. But you, too, need a little push. I'll take care of the remaining altars. You've changed. A lot. I can say the same for you, Middle Scar. Are you sure you like that name? It is I'm not gonna write. It is a strange name. You've chosen to live, then follow the path and see where it leads. Boss, she's... Not like you've got all Castle on your heels. Go to the other city and tell the others to get ready to receive the exemplars. Back to here. The exemplars break through the blockade. Across the city, factories roar to life, welcoming them home. I keep thinking back to that afternoon. Factories, Vina, steam, cheering, boxing, angry yelling, Baird. The bits of memory gush to the surface together, mixing together, wiping away what happened that afternoon. One thing I will never get is when Vina said, "We're home." Wanted to cry. It was a long, long journey from the day we left the city to the day we came back. We're home. But how many did we lose? How many who walked with us on this journey? And which of them could come back after they left, besides Allerdale? I miss Baird. prepared, though. Exemplars camp, September 30th. 2 days later. Same. 2 days after the exemplars break through the blockade. Never knew taking inventory could be such a pain. Taking inventory at the factories on our turf back in the day wasn't half as bad. If this is pain, I'll gladly take more pain. Masochist? Sure is exciting, though, to see so many people supporting us. We've been at this all night. Sun's already coming up. We have to push forward. Others can only buy so much time. Word from Wishadal is that they threw a dozen wrenches in the military commission's system of command, but the Noxeras are still guarding West Halig. We've been inside the city for 2 days, but there's been little sign of movement from them. Aren't there rumors that Theresis has abandoned them and gone into hiding? I mean, that's why the Noxeras aren't moving. That's just speculation. And the Doctor's team has been able to confirm it. The viewers can. They have to put a few images into one to be a visual novel on an ebook. Sometimes, though, it is like... Maybe they should just have a novel. Get some rest, Morgan. The Alliance's order to attack will come soon. I just don't like counting, that's all. I want to help Dagda. I reckon I'll get a little more experience sweet-talking people into helping us. Delphine is persuading the nobles who are still on the fence. Hannah and Catherine are organizing the surviving workers and Self-Salvation Corps. I no doubt they can get it done. But Dagda, she's not really the temperament for this. Go help her. Yay! They're just waiting to farm more aura. Phew. Let's continue. Supplies from Heidi. Improvised weapons by the Self-Salvation Corps. Huh? What's this at the bottom? It's not on the list. She looks around and sees only exemplars transporting supplies. She recognizes all their faces. She carefully examines the box. After being dissatisfied that there's no threat, she opens it. She's struck dumb by what she sees. She still looks very pretty. It is a set of clothing. The cool rays of the morning sun shines upon an emblem. Emblem of House Victoria. Or house covered in blood, might I add. Vina feels a bout of anger. Some kind of sick joke? Wait, no. She recognizes the outfit in her hands. Belonged to the Victorian royal family. Why is it here? Who found it and delivered it to her? She can only come to one conclusion. A single name. That's how she got her drip. Let's go. It's time. What's the situation, boss? The equipment is inferior to the Alliance's. Dukes are having the exemplars take the brunt of the fighting. Casualties will be heavy. This is also an opportunity. Dukes want a hero. People need a hero. Why not add a finishing touch to the story? We're betting on them to win. Bet? No. Bets were already made when the battle outside the walls ended. This is just the last chance to double down. No idea how that works, but whatever you say. What's next? We kill. There'll be chaos once the final battle begins, and opportunists too. I'm about to let them do whatever they want right under my nose. Say, boss, what's that thing you left behind? A little stage prop. Give more substance to the legend. Garment of the royal house, retrieved from the ruins of Cumberland Manor. The leader of the exemplars can make good use of it. Don't you like the story? The last heir to the throne returns to drive out the devils, garbed in the king's regalia. Heard that she didn't like the title. She'll need it if she wants to sway those who are still uncertain. For now, at least. Is she alive? So there's something about this face that is just like... There's such an emotion in it. Vina has had a little wish ever since that day that the Steam Knight returned. Perhaps those around her had the same, but no one spoke of it. She looks around nervously, but does not see her. If anything, that is a relief. She's not ready. Hey there, Ilno. A note? Tailored to your size. Hope it fits. Damn, she just knows her size? Expression change! Yes! Or did Cookie just finish? There's no name on the note. Once another fantastic emotion in this face. But for the first time, she knows that Allerdale is still alive. Something else. A few photos with the following words scribbled on the back. Something you might find interesting concerning a certain duke. I read and then watch people read today. Very cool. That CG's really good. Just the expression on Vina's face. I don't know, there's something about it, man. It just like just hits different. Just looks so nice. I can't even put stuff here. It's fucked up. I'll do like... Actually, what do I do here? See, I have to do a bit of a weird thing here in theory. Solo Degen. But just except it's actually gonna just be Horn. One stage per hour, crazy face. I know, right? Dude, the reading sections have been pretty chunky. Like, also, it really is just buffs for them, none for us. Like, the hell. Delphine, I guess you can just like do something here. It's such a weird range and E1 Mystic Caster. Wow. Well, I mean, Monkey's playing symbols. Degin Showcase. Okay, let's do Degin Skin Showcase. Degin Skin Showcase as I place her underneath us, chat. Pro streamer. It looks so fucking good. The animation on the S3 does go crazy though. Yeah, Horn is just kind of... She's just kind of cleaning them out. Eye cream. Oh, bagpipe. Take care of him. Ripperoni.
Benevolence shall save lives.
I feel like I might actually end up putting on more EN voices. I don't know. Now that because they're just starting to kind of be just like normal good. I don't know. Delphine dying so fast was a good thing since the enemy was gonna steal her equipment on the next attack. Oh right, yeah, that's the thing. Oh yeah, they have the they thing that steals, right? Very vigorous light stick dance. Now she's just an insane idol fan, actually. No, I haven't even put Vina on Ian. So, and Vina's Ian actually is pretty good. I like the tone of the voice a lot for Ian Vina. And also, it's hard hearing JP Vina. It's hard to, you know, not be just like, oh, it's Saber. I feel like the EN dub might actually give a little bit of a separation between. Losing my weeb ways, man. Dude, Enfield, seriously though, Enfield has possibly changed me. Like, Enfield might have done irreparable damage to my weebness. Laid back while she's... That's always... I feel like that's one thing that the EN voices generally aren't as good at, is the combat lines. They're usually like a little bit more on the casual side rather than like, oh, they're really in like a battle. Does Horn have an English VA yet, by the way? Have I just forgotten that she has an English VA? I can't remember. What about the Defense Forces files that were requested? She does? Okay, I just forgot completely then. That's wild. Oh yeah, no, she does. Yeah. She has it for... Now that I was reminded that it exists, yeah. She has that one line. It's the topple me line. It always wasn't very British, was it? At least not too. Madam Speaker, since the establishment of the patrol, we have received no fewer than 200 requests for assistance involving Milscar and her followers. There is concrete evidence of their violation of Parliament's newly enacted laws. What are we waiting for? They're getting in the ways of honest people doing honest work. Give the order. Put their heads on pikes outside the Sunsild. Feist and Rockrock have already reported the situation to me. I want the rebuilding to progress smoothly as much as you do, but that's not how Parliament works. Go again, Viscount Elsa. Milscar's behavior is certainly questionable, but their medicine has at least provided consolation to those suffering from the current shortage, if nothing else. Balderdash! They're exacting payment in lives. Sit down, Lord Allen. You are in Parliament. They're using underground facilities, relics from the war, to evade our pursuit, Viscount Elsa. They've been decentralizing their operations, of course, but there's also evidence indicating that someone associated with Parliament is helping them. I believe we need an explanation for that, don't we? The Londinium Defense Forces requesting our assistance with the investigation, Lieutenant Scamandros? We are, of course, eager to help the citizens face the Milscar's threat. I could contact Her Grace the Duke of Castro to arrange for personnel to be deployed to Londinium. It is much assuring to hear that Her Grace the Duke of Castro has, at long last, deigned to generously offer her valuable assistance to Parliament, Viscount Elsa. I'm very curious to know if other dukes will do the same. Baron Hector, Viscount Gideon, Dr. Herman, Academician Irwin. Academician? I've never seen this fucking... Okay, I guess it... Yeah, May I trust you to pass on the message to the dukes should you, by chance, have the opportunity to communicate with them? Startled, the members whose names are called who have been keeping a low profile in the room are left with little choice but to smile and bow to Vina. There's no affirmation or denial, but the argument in the chamber has evaporated as though it never existed to begin with. Special Provisional Court will be convened for the members of Parliament to deal with the Milscar issue. Milscar will, of course, be granted the opportunity to present her defense. There's whispering amongst the seats, but no objections. Will she show up for the trial, though? If she doesn't appear, she will forfeit her right to a defense, and the court shall pass judgment in a fair and just manner. Horn, kindly instruct patrols to take Milscar into custody and bring her to the parliamentary chamber. Prior to Parliament's recess today, she has 2 hours. I'll wait for her here. Oh. You should wait in the office. Get some rest. You don't look so well. Let you know if she comes. I said I'll wait here. Right then. Sorry, I know. I don't understand. So many things that are much more urgent. Infected need of treatment, shortage of supplies, rebuilding the city, restoring order. My desk is constantly covered in important matters that require my attention. But they would rather spend an entire day bickering over something that they don't even disagree about. I'm doing a good enough job. Remember that I promised you she would not get away. If you give my people and the defense forces free rein to search for her. We're short-handed. Trying to solve the problem this way means ignoring other, more urgent problems in the city. Then why do you think you're not doing a good enough job? Don't try to carry a nomadic city on your back. That's what the tracks underneath it are for. You don't have to become the perfect leader that they talk about, for whom solving every single problem is taken for granted. Besides, from Milscar to the protest and the medicine shortage, shadow of the Dukes loom larger over all these recent affairs. There's no doubt that Castor is behind the Milscar matter. Something has to give. Milscar has gone too far. Catching her is no easy task, though. Indra and Dagda say she is associated with a strange vampire. Delphine, if she doesn't show... Do you want her to, Vina? Insane work on this one. Okay, no spoilers, no spoilers. Milscar Hideout, December 15th. Okay, it's been a couple days. I mean, generally, JP voice acting is still tiers above all else. Like, voice acting, just in quality, yes, absolutely. It's more so just that Arknights is starting to make me doubt, where like, oh, I think actually the most appropriate voice for this character might be the EN one. Why are you blindfolding me? I've paid my husband's bill. Yes, ma'am, you're an honest woman. I paid the bill of Mickey Robinson. Boss sends her condolences. Your husband made many contributions to the city. Can I go now? Of course, once you've paid your other debt, that is. Huh? 2 contracts. One signed by your husband, the one you just paid. Another signed by you on behalf of your husband. But he's gone. He's gone, but the medicine isn't. Here, do take it. Now let's talk about your bill. We accept credit, of course. We don't... Oh, boss. Since when we don't... Just now. Take her to get some rest. Alright, and then? Send her to the science cell. Honorable MPs are waiting for me, aren't they? Oh. Yeah, we'll see, because I'm very interested. I've somewhat heard that chapter 15 might be tying more gameplay and story. You know, where like you no longer want to just clear everything except for the boss and then read, where you actually might want to, you know, at least to some extent. Where do we get Polish dub? We have some characters who speak some Polish. I just do aim for the accent. That is the thing though. The accent adds so much character and like makes it feel like the character. Out of the way. Let the doctors work. We didn't have the victim, Vina. One Mrs. Lawrence of Norport. Are the injuries life-threatening? No, the vital organs were unharmed. She just lost a lot of blood. Milscosh people did it. Rumors are beginning to spread, and that's not a good thing. Her husband, Mickey Robinson, recently passed away from acute oropathy after being unable to get proper treatment. He was one of the exemplars who came with us. This is her answer. Escort Mrs. Lawrence to the Defense Forces medical camp, Delphine. What about you? 2 more minutes. I'll keep the word of the provisional court and my own. At Delphine's behest, several MPs carefully carried the unconscious woman out of the parliamentary chamber. Carpet on the floor, which has only recently been replaced, soaked in her blood. It was Asarkas who had bled here 2 months ago. This event is before the storyline of Act 3, yes. This is right after the Victoria storyline, which is Act 2. There's order on the floor again. What's these feathers? 1 more minute. There's no one except 2 black feathers that seem to be staring at Vina. They fell from the unconscious woman as the group carrying her walked past. They were swept up into the air, only to slowly drift down. That is the place where she should have stood. The clock strikes 6. It is time. Esteemed members of Parliament, as Milscar has forfeited her right to defense, in accordance with the law, I, Vina Victoria, Speaker of the Parliament of Londinium, pronounce a special warrant is hereby issued for the arrest of Milscar, dead or alive. Defense Forces patrols are to apprehend Milscar personnel by any means necessary. It's a very low-sitting chair and desk. Effective immediately. Also, issue a citywide announcement that Parliament will accelerate the enactment of the City Safety Act. On behalf of Parliament, I vow to the citizens of Londinium that the curfew will be fully lifted within a month when the reorganization of the police forces is complete. Provisional Court will complete the necessary personnel movement and additions within 2 months, at which point it will be renamed the Londinium City Court. The court will continue to process backloaded cases concerning public safety following the conclusion of the war. Parliament and I will ensure that everyone is treated in a fair and just manner. Regardless of any privileges that one may have enjoyed for whatever reason, all shall stand equal before the law. Oh, she's just tall, maybe. What kind of leader do you want to be, Vina? I don't know, Doctor. I should at least know what is right and what is wrong, no? Sometimes right and wrong depend entirely on where you stand. Insane coming from Doctor and, you know, Babel happenings. Then what should I do? Accept those who despise you, for they keep you vigilant, and stray true to what you believe in, to help you triumph over solitude. Learned that from a friend who recently left us. Who's the friend? Who's the friend in this case? He doesn't know Babel happenings properly yet, no. He kinda does, but not exactly. He hasn't seen what we've seen. Bagpipe reporting in. Sweep complete in T11 and T32. No sign of Milscar. How's things going over there? No sign of Milscar in C11 and C20, ma'am. What about L10? No reports yet? Reynold, is there a situation? I'm here. There's nobody here in L10. Nobody here. No one here. Ah, yeah, yeah, it would be Theresa. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was skipping her text. Nope. His gaze alternates between the purple blade before him and Milscar, imploring for mercy. Imploring? Milscar nods. I'm coming back now. Did you find anything useful? No, nothing at all. Purple blade is lowered. He slowly backs off. Alright, meet up at the rendezvous point. Be there in a minute. Leave the communicator. Okay. Man, buckled instantly. He keeps his eyes on Milscar in the shadows. Once he's sure that she's not going to kill him, he drops the communicator and flees for his life. Cavendish Street, Londinium, December 15th. They named a street after a banana? Crazy. So quiet. Prefer the underground. At least the sound there doesn't make me feel... Aha. Parliament has yet to lift the post-war curfew. They're trying to protect the people from people like her. The communicator that she just obtained continues to supply the latest news about the patrols. Milscar strolls past the shops by the roadside. She hears the faint sound of radio from one of them, and stops before the dimly lit storefront. What do you think about Madam Speaker's announcement that the curfew will be lifted in stages as law and order are restored, Hans? Considering the current pace at which the police and courts are being reorganized, a joke, if you ask me. Who's arresting whom, and who's judging whom? You don't trust Parliament? Many citizens sleep sounder in their beds, knowing that Parliament has been hard at work rooting out the remaining devils over the past 2 months. Today's sweep of underground insurgents has been particularly effective, eliminating other long-term threats to public safety. In the span of 3 hours, we received thousands of messages from citizens expressing their gratitude to Parliament, in particular to our honorable, dare I say majestic, even, Madam Speaker. Do not deny that she has been a decisive leader up till now. How long do you think she can keep it up, though? I bet you £10 that in 3 months you wouldn't be able to tell her from those fat, filthy, lying nobles. Siege is gonna get fat? Oh no. A lavish car stops next to her. The door opens. There's only the driver and a set of familiar clothing. She recognizes the emblem of House Cumberland. You're alive. Her Grace the Duke is willing to recognize your value. She's giving you a chance to come back. Tell her that Cumberland has died. And one who has already died once is not afraid to die again. The door closes and the car leaves, disappearing at the end of the street. Bloody hell. Looks like it's not just you who want to kill me, Vina. You better hurry. Should have a secret word. She walks silently in the shadows by the side of the street, disappearing into the night. At least there will be more people who believe that you can give them the most precious, most valuable of things right now. Safety. Hope you like my final gift to you, Alexandrina. After this, we're even. Politics hurting my brain. So true. Morale was high before our attack on the Noxera position at the Palace of Westhalig. Couldn't say the same about the people in the city, though. They lived for so long under Sarka's rule that they could hardly even conceive of resistance. Dagda and I found it difficult to persuade able-bodied citizens to join us. Until Vina showed up. Where's this Mr. Beast ads? I'm not even surprised. She's wearing an outfit I never thought I would see her in. An outfit for a king. She never said who gave it to her, but we could all guess the answer. Allerdale. I was dumbfounded. I looked at Dagda and saw her fight in to contain her trembling. I saw the frenzied crowd rush through streets and alleys, scrambling over one another to join us. They carried Vina further and further away from me. Her Royal Highness Alexandrina has returned. She'll lead her people to drive out the Sarkas and take back our home. Mr. Beast. Cavendish Street, September 30th. There really is like this indeed whole storyline here of how Vina is just kind of being dragged away from Glasgow. I thought you would reject my proposal. The important thing is to win this final battle. Everything else is secondary. Sign of Cumberland it lives? I hope so. She deserves a second chance, no matter what. What about you? Do you understand the significance of donning this garment? I do, but I always had a choice, didn't I? Vina walks through the crowd, escorted by Delphine. Everyone bows to her in reverence. This is hard to take, though. She thought she saw a certain figure in the crowd, drowned out by the onrushing soldiers and citizens. What is it? Nothing. Let's get the troops in order. It's time to put an end to this. Time zone necessary? Yeah, I guess it is. To make sure that, you know where you are, because they're jumping between, like, 3 different times. You and your friends will win, Vina. At least, it's nice to have it. Even if it's not fully necessary, it's nice to have it. So that you know right away what point you're at, instead of having to guess, oh, where did we jump to? You and your friends will win, Vina. The present I left you, the garb that always belonged to you, is merely icing on the cake of your final victory. There's no place for me by your side when victory comes. This is the choice that I made. The end of this absurd war is simply the beginning of your story. Can you remain the ever-victorious legend when that time comes? Victoria is not easily changed by anyone, not even you. Or perhaps I would truly have believed. Goodbye, Vina. Goodbye. I completed fucking Morgan just yapping for a billion years again. I completed Horn's module, or her second module. I got the notification for completing her second module thingy. Yep. How good is this module though compared to her first module? Also, still, yeah, the whiplash is there. Actually, this you're allowed to spoil to me about chapter 15 because it's not really a chapter 15 thing. Have they changed that with the engine upgrade, where you don't get the victory screen after, story and with such whiplash? Have they changed that at all, or is that still the same? I would like to know. Because, like, it really is like when you go back to victory screen, it's like, oh. If you haven't just cleared almost cleared most of it first. If only, fuck's sake, man. They need to find a way around that, man. The fact that they still haven't is wild. Yeah, any idea how good this module is compared to her first one? Now this does this is kind of more interesting, but this one, it's just numbers, isn't it? I feel like this would probably still just be the best one. Because you get physical damage and attack speed plus 10 instead of just extra attack. And then it, buffs the res or the other talent. Side grade, yeah. Yeah, I guess, is this more of an S? Yeah, this is more of an S3 module, I guess. Since it's attack speed and physical damage, and then you get the res thing, and because with S3 you can actually use the res to get the extra buffs as well. Okay, but I think kind of Go 3 ended at a very opportune time here, where I probably should not go to the next one. Didn't even get to unlock Catherine today. Yeah, getting the extra buff is bothersome. Unless you're using S3 to drain all your HP. This one has been a lot of yapping, I must say. Damn. It really did take 3 hours to get to Go 3. Genuinely an hour per stage. Oh yeah, S2 can also drain HP, yeah. Yeah, S3 can nuke your HP. I'm just wondering if I should quickly clear. Let's just quickly clear up to just the level where I can do the farming, right? Where I can set up a farm. I might as well just do that here real quickly. Just get the get to the first like farming map. Transport vessel. Superior fire with the practice cargo. There's a large amount of physical damage to all units in a fixed range when defeated and drops random gear. Okay. Wow, it really does hurt. Damn, it hurts. I have like no anti-air, by the way.
Forward, tactics sharpen the mind.
You're just desperate for hag. I mean, I do want hag as well, but it is so that I need to have a map that I can use my stamina on, okay? Dagenbear is anti-air, it's true. Alright, yeah, when they get destroyed, they also just drop it.
Tactics sharpen the mind.
So I guess I can use this. At least it'll buff her. Well, the horn can't actually hit them from here. But...
Discipline strengthens the will.
Fucking horrible being, I must say. Wait, I'm gonna do this. Is no one gonna come over? Okay, no, good. I was like, is no one gonna come over this way? Okay, Baku, have a good rest. Oh, there's so many items.
Bravery shall overcome evil.
Truly, this gear is mostly just for the enemies. Like, I barely get any use out of this gear, man. Like, damn.
Bravery shall overcome
Oh, this fucker's gonna steal my shit. Drone. Why did I take her out? Yeah, I'm just buffing the enemies instead. Truly, I'm the smartest of the smarts. Do something, Rock. Oh, you're getting hit by that. Okay, well, yeah, no. Rip Rock. It's moving forward! It's scary! Ah! Damn! These drones do be hurting, man. Ah! My anti-air! Alright, these dudes... were these guys resistant to arts as well? And my only anti-air is Reed with arts? Well, except for Dagenbear, I guess. If she can, you know, get her fucking skill on time. Whoa, it is tanky. Really? That's wild.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I don't have mod 3 on Dagon, no. Actually, do I have mod on Dagon at all? Do I? Yeah, I have mod 1, yeah. Yeah, what are there indeed? Yeah, Def D, okay, yeah, I mean, they're like sort of weaker to... Okay, well now it's fine, we know where they're coming from, so it's all good. I don't know why, because I took Reed out. Yeah, I guess we just do like...
My speed and I hail from Victoria.
So true, bagpipe.
Benevolence shall save lives.
Just get rid of this thing. You digging in the same? I could put like digging in the same line, yeah.
Discipline strengthens the will.
Bonk. I should just like consume these, right? Yeah, I can just do this. I can just eat them.
Benevolence shall save lives.
I just eat them. I slurp on them. And it's not worth using these.
Tactics sharpen the mind.
I don't wanna buff the enemies. Become the Om Nom Nom. So true. don't fucking just get bonked by Horn. Horn's JPV is also really good though. Yeah, I just can't remember what her English actually sounds like. Good God, it fucking hurt, man.
Strengthens the will.
Could you get a little bit closer so I can actually get this like attack off? When are you gonna stop? I didn't get it on time, really? Bullshit. Like, the extra defense doesn't even help that much. Well, at least I got it this time. Oh yeah, I forgot it also explodes. Okay, those drones are quite horrible. Well, no, this one was here. There was a defense. It's still like, still does. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, Dagon wasn't on death. I was talking about Siege. So really called alcohol and placebo. Go 5. These drones are gonna be a pain with this team. 0 anti-air. Yeah, I was trying to like the attack from the drone just came very quickly after the animation started, where it actually like did not give Dagon a chance to even activate. Fucked up, I must say. Oh, they're kind of coming fast, huh?
Forward! Benevolence shall save lives.
Can't use up these though. And this is just on a high ground, so it doesn't even matter. They're gonna be drones though. Oh, I can claim Hag, it's true. I have a feeling there's gonna be some bullshit. Oh, these guys also just destroy this, huh? Cool. They just get it for free unless I like kill them like here at spawn. Hello, Millscar Mercenary. Ruthless Mercenary create up to 3 different types of gear and will take gear from other nearby enemies until all 3 types are equipped. How fun. What a guy. And she gets them. Okay, yeah, gets them from here. What a horrible being. Do you have like range? I mean, clearly not. It's true though. I should have put him in a different spot. It didn't matter. Yeah, they didn't exactly bring to mind a Millscar mercenary with their looks. Or just bonking him though.
Benevolence shall save lives.
They did get destroyed though, yes. Haha, funny Dagon woman. Man, if I didn't have Dagon, just because of his skin, man, I'd be even more in trouble. Let's go a little faster, thank you. Because in this one we have the, like, I think we have the special boss, which is like map 9 or whatever, and it's like not a farming map. So it should still be 6, 7, 8 for, or is it not? No, never mind, it's not 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 7 is the first farm map. Never mind, boss is a farming map. It just goes to 9 for fun. What the fuck? That was the garden from Marianiro. Alright, Hag. I do have to go claim Hag. Just to get... Oh god, look at these things. These terrible drone beings. Why are they like this? I might actually put in her first. No, I'm actually gonna rather use an attack, but... Bonk, bink, bonk, bink, bonk, bink. Let's consume all of these, I guess. Yeah, that's fine.
Forward. Tactics sharpen the mind.
We'll just consume all of these, you know. Just so that they can get him. Oh, that's actually not in range, okay. Oh, it's actually gonna... Don't give them shit, man. And yes, my only healer right now is indeed Reed. I know, right? Fun, isn't it? Can't put her... I can't get her in range. What do we want to consume here, huh? I guess I could put her here still. You can charge up before, like, stuff happens. Okay, now we're fine. Well, mostly fine. Thank you. I forgot they explode. Why do they explode? How do they have to explode as well? There's another one? That's unfun. I should have left the fucking Dagon in. Get it, Reed? Thank you. Just another FU, yeah, really. Yeah, no, I don't think enemies can consume high ground equipment. It's true. I don't know why I didn't have to get the high ground equipment. I was just like, rocks? No way! Rock clusters? That's crazy. Oh, yeah, I guess we'll get Hag. Where's Hag? 10 out of 10 man chronicler sheets operator is too early. I'm just so used to men.
私はうちの孫の様子を見に来ただけだ。あの鼻たれのことだから、きっと今頃いろいろ隠したいもんがあるだろうし。ひとまずあんたの執務室に少しお邪魔するよ。
Hag. Well, yeah, because my default language is JP, so, you know, unless I specifically go and switch it, you know. Right, we have to put Hag in. Well, right, well, I guess... Morgan, you will have to make way for Hag. Is she... Is it not specialist? Is it supporter? Am I blind? Why am I doing this? I can just do this. Oh, I also want to put... I also want to put... I want to put her in for trust farm. Why they make Daniel sound pretty old in JP, but mommy, it's just the voice actor for JP. She just has that voice. I guess they can actually destroy this, huh? Bagpipe? Kill him. I guess here actually what would make most sense is actually getting this and then setting up like stuff here. Build Venom. Have you built Venom? Well, I don't have Venom. If that's who you meant. If I had Vina, she would just be in the team. Why do they have... If these die, what happens? I gotcha, I just failed, yeah. It's different. Do they just lose them? Okay, just lose them and they spill their guts everywhere. Let's consume him. Ah, I can stay there, sure.
毛上がりもいいところね。貴様の生死は私が決める。
She's facing the wrong way, but... So how's... Oh, he's getting hit by Horn. I was like, how is this mercenary so dead already?
どけ。
Because here, this actually helps me, because I just get the bonuses. But can you have multiple equipments? Or is it just like whatever you get first? Bonk, 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 bonk. Also, isn't this RNG? What equipment you get from these is like RNG? That doesn't sound great. For trust farms, etc. I might put Dagon in here to finish off this earlier for trust farm. Oh, they expire. Okay, now we have now I just have something to auto deploy on. So we will continue, and I think we should be able to finish because on Friday we don't have to. On Friday we don't have to use 30 minutes earlier on other stuff. I did stream the gacha, yes, at the beginning. On Friday we don't have to use 50 minutes on looking at trailers and a little bit of gacha. Speaking of. Yeah, okay. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. We continue on Friday. Fuck you, gacha. Fucking piece of shit.